Hello, Backgammon fans. Bill Riles and Tar Mendocino, Ace Point Backgammon, broadcasting from Monte-Carlo. Today we have the UBC Contender Tournament quarterfinals and later today the semifinals. We, over the last 2 days, Thursday and Friday, 24 players played 12 rounds of preliminary matches. And 6 of those players, in this format, you get 1 point for a score-based win, and you get another point for a PR-based win. And then of those 24 players, the top 6 players on a score basis, how many points you win, advance to the quarterfinals. And 2 players with the highest PRs among the remaining 18 players, or actually the lowest PRs, the best PRs, among the remaining 18 players advance also. So at the end of that, the players that qualified for the quarterfinals are Zdeněk Ziska, Ryan Rebelo, Michael Vardanyan, Tim Cross, Will Snellings, Jason Pack, Petko Kostadinov, and Michi Kageyama. Now, late last night, it was interesting because, as late as 12:30, the final matches were being, the final reanalysis at UBC settings were completed, and Michi averaged 3.63, and Mark averaged 3.64. So Michi advanced and Mark didn't by 0.01 after 12 rounds. So that was, depending on your perspective, Mark found it very unfortunate. Michi found it quite nice, I guess you would say. So today we have the 4 quarterfinal matches starting this morning. And let me explain, since we arrived here on Wednesday, we've all been surprised, and that includes the tournament management and us, with some room changes, internet changes. So the actual streaming room, private room, where we've always done the streaming, was not available to us until Friday, where we had hoped to start setting everything up on Thursday, but we didn't have access until Friday. Unannounced to all of us, the Fairmont also changed their Ethernet system, where before we'd always had just a hardwired Ethernet connection into our router, and then we cable everything from that. Now they don't do that anymore. Now it's a Wi-Fi Ethernet connection through their, so it's a Wi-Fi Ethernet connection to our router, and then we go from there. But we're part of the Fairmont network, the way it's set up, and our router is not recognizing all of our devices. So for 2 days, Tara's been trying to work through that. We've solved some of the problems, which allows us to stream 1 here today with commentary, and we're allowed to stream 2, but we don't have those mics working yet. So we'll try to work through that. Also, our upload bandwidth is not what it's supposed to be, and not what it's been in years past. So we're not certain that we will have the bandwidth capacity to run a third stream as we had intended and brought the equipment for, and so forth. So anyway, we'll do stream 1 here today. Zdeněk Ziska. No, Ryan Rebelo and Michi Kageyama. Ryan's the 2 seed, Michi's the 7 seed. On stream 2 will be Zdeněk Ziska and Jason Pack. Zdeněk's the number 1 seed. He had the lowest PR and the most number of points. And Jason is the number 8 seed. He qualified on points. but he had the highest PR of any of the 8 qualifiers, so he's the 8th seed. So anyway, that'll be an entertaining match. That'll be on stream 2 here on the Galaxy YouTube channel, and the other 2 matches will be recorded and transcribed as they were in the preliminary rounds. So anyway, we will have this match of Ryan Rebello and Michi Kagayama. And again, the other match, glancing over at the other TVs, Zdenek and Jason, looks like they're just about to start, if not. And this one, waiting for the players to take their seats and get ready to go, and Tara will be switching on the board cam here shortly. Now, as everyone knows who's familiar with our streams, I like to run the streams on or the commentary on an interactive basis. So I'll be reading the chat line here. So if you have any questions, comments, suggestions, critique, what have you, type them into the chat line. And again, I have a laptop here in front of me, and we'll be monitoring that, and we'll respond as when and where I can as appropriate. So this should be an exciting match. You can see both boards are set up. Stream 1 will be Michi and Ryan Rebello. They're playing on a new Paul McGrill Legacy. I'm not sure exactly what they call it, but it's a Galaxy board that the colors represent, or how should we say, illustrate the book cover of McGrill's Backgammon book. So it's kind of a McGrill Legacy Edition Galaxy board. Jason and Ziska on stream 2 will be playing on an actual World Championship tournament board. That the blue and white board is the board that all the players will be playing on in the World Championship when it begins on Tuesday. So we hope to have on this Michi Ryan match a live transcription. Ended up with a last-minute volunteer to perhaps do that. So anyway, we're all the players are gathering. I see Jason and Zdenek heading to the room. Tara will be getting them kicked off, and I haven't seen. I've seen both Michi and Ryan in the playing area here, but I've not. I haven't noticed that they've entered the streaming room yet. So should be starting very soon. It's 11:02. Official start time was 11. So it will begin quite soon. So anyway, this is the first of what will be 9 continuous days of streaming here at Monte-Carlo. Today, we will have the quarterfinals and semifinals of the UBC Contender tournament, and the final tomorrow. And of course, the winner of the UBC Contender tournament will be playing later in the year Mochi, who's the defending champion. So that'll be interesting to follow. Now, also at 3 o'clock this afternoon, the Monte-Carlo Open warm-up tournament starts. There's a championship division and an intermediate division. So that'll start this afternoon and continue through tomorrow and on into Monday. The actual World Championship tournament begins on Tuesday afternoon. And it'll be full bore after that. Now, again, tomorrow, and I don't have the schedule immediately in front of me, but we will do the UBC Contender final, and we'll probably have a few key events or key matches in the Monte-Carlo Open as well. And then Monday will be Monte-Carlo Open, probably semifinals and finals. So fair amount of streaming over the next 2 or 3 days, but then it really cranks up come Tuesday, and that's when the excitement, intensity, pressure builds for everyone here. Everyone comes obviously with the expectation and hope of perhaps winning the world championship, and only one person walks away with that title. So it's always intense, exciting. Coming down to that world championship final on Sunday of next week. So 9 days. I guess it's 8 days from now. So that'll be fun. Now you can see ever so slightly in the back over on the right as you look at the screen, Petko Kostadanov and Michael Vordanyan are beginning their quarterfinal match. There's Tim Cross walking by. Tim Cross and Wilcox Schnellings will be playing in a quarterfinal. Now, the way the bracket is set up, did you get those working?
Going crazy. He hasn't started yet.
Is that Mike working? Oh, he's just watching it.
No, he's just transcribing.
Oh, okay. Okay, so anyway, people are starting to wander in. Again, I believe Zdenek and Jason have started on stream 2. And
Ryan's like right behind you playing Wilcox.
Little side game or something. So they know they don't play each other, huh? Thank Tara. Thank them for that post. So anyway, kind of a awkward morning a little bit with the only play going on and really the only people in this huge room. And you can see behind me there's an air wall up separating the main ballroom. That air wall will come down sometime today or tomorrow, so you'll be able to see the full expanse of the ballroom here in Monte-Carlo. The air wall was up during the UBC Contender preliminary rounds, so they wouldn't be disturbed by additional setup that was going up on the far end of the ballroom. So, but the Monte-Carlo Open today will be played behind the air wall in the other half of the ballroom, and then but sometime, and that'll be Mark and or Arta's decision, sometime today or tomorrow that air wall will be retracted, and we'll have the full huge ballroom that you're accustomed to see here in Monte-Carlo. Tara was telling me Ryan's over here apparently playing some I don't know, little warm-up match or something with Wilcox Snellings, but I assume that will end soon. You want to join this morning?
Yeah. There's some commentary when a match starts.
Yeah, they're going to be starting very soon.
Sweet. Yeah, I'll come and sit
Okay.
down a bit. Yeah. Just go in take 2 minutes.
Okay, very good. Daniel Rivera is going to be joining me for the commentary here when Michi and Ryan get started. So, Daniel, y'all, quite a few people are familiar with him and some of the vlogs, I guess, and videos that he makes. Quite an accomplished British player. So, but this should be good. Michi and Ryan Rebello, are two of the very top players of the world. It'll be kind of an interesting, from my perspective, an interesting dynamic in that I think Michi is hey, Jesper, good to see you. Mark Dixon as well. Yancho. Michi is, from my perspective at least, a much more deliberate, elite student of the game. So he's gonna take his time. He's gonna look at all his options. He's gonna be confident and certain of all of his decisions before he makes a play. Ryan plays pretty much a faster pace. I think, and of course, he does all of the study of XG and everything as all of the elite players do. But I think Ryan's a little bit more of an instinctive, intuitive player, and kind of, goes with the flow of the game, and just develops a feel for the game. It was interesting. I was looking at some of the tabular results, and perhaps all of y'all might have looked at those. But of the top, certainly the 8 players that qualified for the finals through 12 rounds, Ryan had considerably fewer decisions in those 12 7-point matches than any of the other players. And I think, some of that's just the luck of the dice, luck of the games. If you have a one game match, if there's a gammon 4 cube or an 8 cube or something of that nature, then naturally it's going to be less. But that should balance out somewhat over the course of 12 rounds. And Match had considerably fewer decisions over those 12 rounds than any of the other players. I think he had 998, I think, or something like that. So he probably had 200 or 300 less than most of the other players in 12 rounds. Bill, could you do that for all the couples, please? The introduction is quite interesting. Okay, and well, I'll comment. It's interesting. The other quarterfinals on stream 2, there's Zdenek Ziska and Jason Pack, and that's kind of interesting. Everyone would expect Zdenek to be there. He's been in the UBC Contender final 2 years in a row and lost. He lost last year to Mochi and the prior year to Sander. So it's no surprise that Zdenek had in the preliminary rounds, the most points and the lowest PR. So, top of the heap from both perspectives. Jason is certainly an accomplished player, but not doesn't have quite the resume that some of these other guys do. So he's, maybe to a degree, a bit of a surprise here, although he did average less than 4. I forget, like 390 or something like that for the 12 rounds. And, Jason got off to a really hot start. He won on, what was that, Thursday. They played 6 rounds, and Jason was the only person that won all 6 of his matches that day. So he got off to a quick early start, was leading the pack for quite a while, and then held on down the stretch. So anyway, let's see. Then we have Petko and Mikhail, I guess, Vordanian. He's from Russia. I'm not sure if I think he's from Moscow, but I wouldn't swear to it. Petko, of course, Bulgarian native, now a U.S. citizen and a 2-time Monte-Carlo World Championship finalist. But, I was chatting with a couple of people, Mate Fair, who's running this UBC Contender tournament for Mark Olson. Mate was putting his money on Vordanian to win it all. And Vordanian, I've been familiar with him for a number of years, know him quite well. He speaks good English. He is a hell of a player. So Petko Vordanian should be a very good match. Here's Mr. Daniel Rivera tonight.
Hi, Bill.
Hi, how are you? Tara will be back out here sometime soon, and she'll rotate the camera ever so slightly. But welcome, sir.
Good to see you. Super excited to be here in Monte-Carlo. Great buzz.
Yeah, did I turn it on? Oh, I didn't. Okay, now I'm sorry.
Oh, is it working? Yeah. No, super excited to be here. Great energy in the room. Great
It is.
players.
And, to the quarterfinals of the UBC Contender, that's quite an accomplishment just to advance through those 12 rounds.
Absolutely. Such a strong field, and I mean, so tight really on playing a 3.5 PR is just not good enough anymore, Bill, you know?
Well, and I'd mentioned earlier, and you may have seen this, the 6 guys qualified on points, and then the 2 lowest PRs otherwise. And Petco played like 3.59, Michi 3.63, and Mark Olson 3.64. So it was 0.01 difference between Michi qualifying at 8 and Mark not qualifying at 9.
That's right. At this level, it can be one error, one bear-off mistake.
Oh, and some careless mistake,
Sure.
It was funny. I was talking to Jason Pack yesterday, I guess, and they had the standings were all up on the screen, and I walked up to him. I said, "How'd you do in round 11?" "Oh, I lost." And I said, "Well, you're in pretty good shape, but it's not a lock. You could look." And he said, "I thought I'd locked it up." And I said, "No, if this happened and this happened, you could get knocked out." And he said, "Oh my God." He said, "I just kind of played through that one on a, thinking I had it locked. I didn't focus."
Sure, yeah.
So,
no, good guy.
Got to pay attention.
So here we go.
Here we go.
This is on the new Galaxy X22 board, right?
Yeah, the McGrill board.
Beautiful, yeah.
And as people are probably familiar with, on our player cam, Ryan Rebello on the right, Michi on the left, and Ryan playing I guess they're kind of like yellow checkers on the bottom of the screen, and Michi the orange on the top of the screen. But as you mentioned, this is the X22 board. The color scheme matches the
McGrill
jacket cover
yeah,
from
absolutely.
the McGrill.
Essential reading. Even today, 40 years on, it's still such a brilliant primer for backgammon.
Well, it's actually 76, almost 50 years.
Wow, gosh.
Right? 76 was...
76, I wasn't even born in 76, Bill.
Hey, no bragging of youth here.
So here we've got, the young generation against the older. Ryan is an incredible younger player. I mean, just a real knack for the game, great initiative over the board. And Michi, obviously great author, great teacher of backgammon.
Yeah, and I mentioned just a bit before you sat down here, it's kind of an interesting contrast in styles. Ryan's the younger player. To me, he's a student of the game, obviously, but he's more of a faster, intuitive player. He gets into the flow of the game, and Michi's much more deliberate and
methodical.
Methodical is a very good word.
Yeah.
And
Ryan, you're right. He does play speed. He's actually very good. And I had him on my channel, Backgammon is Beautiful, and he said he read Cube Like a Boss and he memorized every position in the box. So he's got a phenomenal memory for reference positions.
Yeah. Well, there's the handshake, and there'll be now this is. They play 4 matches, 4 7-point matches. So it's the combined, again, you get 1 point for a score win and 1 point for a PR win.
You got the players around.
And whoever gets the most points, if they tie in points, then it's the lowest average PR for those 4 matches. So
it's very exciting. I'm expecting a combined PR of less than 5 from these two guys.
And like I say, the intent here is to find the best backgammon player in the world, in effect. So 4 matches where both the score and the PR count is certainly a step in that direction,
Yeah, it's a great format, and it's hard to call. These lineups are fantastic. Okay, so Ryan makes the anchor. Red has a prime structure forming there with a 5-point made. Best to kind of anchor up.
Yeah, and Mark Dixon has commented here, and we've got an XG board over here, if you will, that Rain made. It's a duplicate of the board,
yeah.
so it's really kind of neat, and it makes it easy for the transcriber too, that he can, he's looking exactly on the screen, on the XG screen, what's on the board.
Sure,
the colors and
Rain's
everything.
Great. I mean, I love that play by Ryan, bringing 2 down, trying to make the 5 prime, only leaving 6-3, 6-4. So following the game plan.
Okay. So he didn't accomplish that. So now he's got a choice to make, which is correct by XG and what we might have all expected.
Aiming for a 3-point, making the points in the correct order, trying to contain our last checker from escaping, or maybe even attack loose. This could convert to a blitz with the right dice shake.
This is interesting. Choice, obviously.
Duplicating the 6s, but a bit of an overplay.
Yeah, he can make the deuce, or he can bring... Oh, how did I get away from my arrow?
Yeah, so good play. Just make the point.
Oh.
Would have preferred, of course, to make the 3-point there, but a point's still a point on the board. Okay, so Mitch's last checker there is getting a bit stuck.
Yeah, although Ryan doesn't have any flexibility at all now either. So it's who blinks first.
And now now the cube comes, because any 4 is pretty much a marquee loser. 4 followed by a dance. So now's the time to double.
I gotta think this is a take personally, but what do you think?
I think it's a take this term round, but after a dance, it's not going to be.
No, granted, yeah. And that's the object of the double. Right?
Yeah, that's O'Hagan's law in action right there. 9 marquee losers. I mean, there's got to be 9.
There it is, double take. So big double, big take. So
yeah, looking for those sequences, those market sequences when you're doubling, is he going to switch from a take to a pass? Obviously, you want the guy to take the cube and get more equity. So,
and it's interesting too. These are comparatively short matches, 7-point matches. So every decision is more significant, perhaps, than were at a 17-point match or something.
Exactly. Yeah, and the cube decisions become very important when the match shortens. Okay, so
again, if he can close this out and get a G, then boom, you're 4-0 to 7 right out of the gate.
Okay, so
That's the Tapperset Pro 2-face clock. It's a really cool clock.
Oh yeah, that is a ZMF tap and set 2-faced clock. It has a face on both sides, so people that might be standing around watching a match at times can see it from either side. Yeah. So it's kind of a neat clock.
So when you bring these checkers out around the board, you want to be mindful of awkward doubles, how they play, so you don't crunch your position. Certainly worth thinking about how double 6 plays here, for instance, so you don't leave the shot. Gammon's...
and it's interesting because most people know, certainly at this level, exactly of what you speak. But, sometimes playing at the open level here, even in Monte-Carlo, you'll be surprised at people that make mistakes in bearing in, such as that.
That's right, Bill. And I think it comes down sometimes to fatigue. 17-point matches can go on for 4 hours, and people get tired and overthink or just miss things sometimes out of the board. It's not
like you say, I mean, you get to 17, man, it's a marathon. I mean, and it's really, to me, more tiring, physically exhausting, mentally exhausting than maybe playing a sport out in the
It's a
field
mind
somewhere.
sport,
It's
right?
a mind sport.
It's a mind sport. Like I remember last year I was playing Victor, and we were playing about 2 a.m. in the morning in an important match. Yeah. Okay, so looks like Mitch is going to save the gammon here, slotting the point.
Just anything but an ace next roll.
So Ryan's
And
obviously
that made,
I shouldn't speak
and-
too soon. Yeah.
you know, Ryan will have a shake for it if Michi rolls an ace. Well, he got to get both in anyway, so he has a shake. Threes are better.
Okay, so Mitch will be happy there.
Okay,
but-
someone, Dean Stracken. What are the 4 semis? Actually, the way the brackets are set up, Zdenek Jason winner plays the Wilcox Tim Cross winner, and the Michi Ryan winner plays the Petco Michael Bordanian winner. So that's the way the brackets pair up.
So a 2-0 lead in a 7-point match is significant, particularly in terms of offering a redouble and giving your opponent too much leverage. So you need to be careful here. I like cube adjustment. So 6-1. Both players playing pretty quickly. Hitting on the 5, preventing white from anchoring up. Good idea. The double hit is pretty close, but you prefer the checker on the 5 points. Point you want to make.
There's the typical hitting exchange until the game takes its flavor.
Sure. But you know, when red gets hit, they go back much further in the race than when white gets hit. So, you know, backgammon is a race after all. I mean, we can complicate it, but you just want to get those checkers around the board. Hitting. Trying to fight for the key points in the opening game. The benefit of those anchors, it just means your opponent can't blitz, can't prime. You really minimize the way your opponent can win. So very useful to make those points. So the hit is clear, and then bringing it down.
I think, yes.
Gives another builder for the 5 points.
There's the just a hitting exchange,
I know,
as I said. It's just
I mean, I thought these guys liked each other. You know? But, you know,
Tara. Did you rotate that camera for when it comes to when it goes to concert? Yeah.
I've already centered it.
Oh, did you? Okay, great.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Okay, another hitting play. Just really fighting for that point.
Okay, so there's finally a
bit of
respite in the hitting exchange, unless the.
Okay, so double 6
But
to the
that's
8, and then the other two are pretty awkward.
Yeah, that's really
You
awkward.
slot the 2 point, I guess. I mean, what else is there? You have to play that round
Wow.
or make.
It's
the
2
point.
shots regardless, probably. 1, 2.
Here you can duplicate the 4s, can't you? By making the point and bringing 1 down, you duplicate. Do you do that? Some minor. Okay.
Well, it's kind of interesting, and again, we saw typical players. Ryan's kind of a hyper fast player, and you saw that in his looking at the various positions that were available to him with the double 6. He's shifting them back and forth like warp speed.
Yeah, I mean, here, like, Mitch is looking about making the ace, but not enough checkers there in the zone to be making a blitz play. Better just come out 21 to 10. Again, diversify the numbers to make the 5 point. You're quite happy for white to be stuck back there.
Yeah, he is.
But he's
I'm a little surprised by that. 21-10 was correct, and 21-16, 13-7 was second, which I was considering as well.
wow, that is a great
Because if you
sequence.
come out and leave him, make him break the mid to hit you in the outfield if you were to play that way. But
Sure, I think Mitchie did that as a tempo to try to pick up the extra checkers. But really, those 2 checkers now are kind of out of play on the ace point.
and that really
It's
hit him. I didn't see. It was like a 300 error or something.
yeah. So now the question is Ryan going to cube this? Or is he playing on for too good in this position?
And I guess well, if he'd made that decision, he's obviously going to ride it home from here. So.
Yeah. Okay, so safety, taking all the checkers out. Don't leave any indirect shots. Hoping to make the 3-point there.
What did they? I guess the other 2 quarterfinals moved to the other side of the wall, huh? Perhaps to keep from hearing the commentary.
Okay, double 5's a little bit awkward there. Here we can see 5s are going to be a little problematic. 5-4.
Now he's got some danger. He's going to make Michi pay to see this roll. When you see
So sure. So
next, see Mate, ask him for a second. Oh, is he transcribing?
So you see at that point, because Ryan had some awkward numbers to follow,
Correct.
he just cashes the game.
Then he, he would have been perfectly willing to play on did he not have
Yeah, sure.
blotting numbers.
Those blotting numbers, and it's good to be at 4 away. So now it's an efficient score for Ryan to win on a turned cube, win a gammon on a turned cube. So Mitchie needs to be mindful of not.
Well, and they both, as you say, mindful of that 4-way score. Right?
Yeah, I mean,
Michi's got to be careful putting a cube in play,
sure.
and Ryan's going to want to capitalize on a strong position.
That's right. I mean, match score is really imperative. Even in money, some blitz positions, which are easy takes, become passes at 4 away. Just because of the efficiency of allowing your opponent just to win the match in one fell swoop. So 1 brings a 6 down. Doesn't give red a good 6 from the bar by coming out. Okay, so the triple split.
Well, he certainly wants to come in on the 20, and then it's just a matter of what 3 plays after that, and he finds the correct play. But
it's a good play for Mitchie. The benefit of this is if you do get hit, then you come back in and anchor on a high point. You're almost guaranteed to make one of those points. You really don't want that dilly builder, I think they call that, right? Yeah.
That's a nice roll.
And now he's increased Ron's prime equity there by being further back. So once again, Mitchie is in a position where he's got a number of checkers back behind a broken 5 prime.
Now Ryan contemplating, rolls on.
Definitely worth thinking about even now. And it's not just that those checkers are stuck, it's about how other numbers play as well. How red is going to play 5s, for instance. You know, he's going to have to play down from the midpoint and potentially will leave more shots going forward. So Okay, so doesn't step into the firing line. 4-2 is a great
Just
roll.
great roll.
Stops, deactivates those checkers as white on the 11 point. They're effectively redundant now.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. White makes a run with it, tries to escape the last checker. Slight error. Better to build the board before you make a running play, just in case you are hit back.
Okay, Ryan thinking about it again.
So
big no double.
Yeah, so with the anchor made here, the gammons are pretty low in the position. It's, as you can see, there's only 3% gammon, so it's certainly not. And in a holding game position, you need at least 15 pips to contemplate it. Okay, so red slots, making the board quickly. White is hoping for a double to clear some of these awkward points. Yeah, looks good. That 11 point becomes a hindrance when you're leading. You want to get rid of those blocking points. Certainly useful if you're trailing in the pips, but again, Ryan's giving this some thought. That's the most I've seen him think about it.
He's thinking fast.
Yeah.
He gave it some thought, but he's thinking fast.
He's got one of those like new processors, the i9 or something, right? You know, just, keeps it whizzing. Yeah, no, he's a bright chap. Double 3. Okay, so race is very close.
So just
5-1. So
pay now, huh? No.
So yeah, leaving the fly shots is just a bit too big against that 5-point board. So I think you just make the ace. Yeah, it's very risky. Double 4, 6-3, 6-2. I mean, 5-3.
Like, Ryan keeps looking at the camera. I was going to look like he's
asking for your advice,
seeking divine guidance from the camera or something.
Praying that he's not going to be hit. Yeah, hold your breath.
This is a big error.
Yeah,
although I very likely would have done it myself, but
make the ace. Yeah, you don't need to leave shots in this position because he might roll a double next time or a 6-5 or something. You know, it's
okay. Now, thin double, huge take.
Yeah, so borderline double, even score, quite useful to get to 2 away.
And he can't clear it.
I don't mind missing the double there because this position has limited volatility. I mean, what could really happen? He can roll poorly like that and then end up... Okay, so I think red's going to have to leave the anchor with one of them. Hope for the best.
Yeah, hope for the best. Ryan does have a blot in his
sure
in his home board.
These positions can be strategic because if white hits loose, it's very risky.
And it's not a inordinately bad race position either. He's down 11.
Yeah, and red will have to leave the anchor at some point, right, Bill? I mean, he can't sit there forever hoping for a big roll. Now's the time to go. Strong board. Builders are in place.
To answer David Starton's question, all of the matches in the preliminary rounds were run to the UBC settings on our high-speed computers. There was no further reanalysis of Mark and Michi. The rules were quite clear that if there was a tie and rounded off to 2 decimal places, they would play a sudden death 1-pointer. And
so Ryan
if it wasn't a tie, then And that was it. And Michi had 3.63 and Mark had 3.64.
So a great sequence there from Ryan with the 3-1 leading to a double pass, of course. Now it's 3 away, 7 away.
Yeah. I'd like to just note that Monte Fair, who's actually the tournament director for the UBC Contender tournament, is providing our transcription services, live transcription services on this match.
Very quick, yeah.
So
really, he's very fast.
He's one of the better ones. Aviv Ziva will be doing the transcription for the World Championship. He comes in tomorrow, I believe.
So with this score, even though Ryan is leading, the take point is actually lower because 3 away. It's very useful to get the Crawford score. But Ryan's going to be obviously very reluctant to double in blitzing positions, things like that, where he doesn't need the full 4 points. 6-1 just makes for bar. Again, quite similar games. Another kind of priming formation in place. Nice way to win. Double 4. Great roll. 5-3 makes a point, of course.
Now, Michi's going to put some thought into this. I mean, he's just a no double, but 05706.
So, yeah, it's a coin flip at the moment there on the percentages. Certainly a 0-0, we wouldn't be close, but trailing at this score. I mean, if Red gets a good entry number.
And he recognizes that and rolls on.
Okay, so there we are. Glad he didn't double after dancing there. 4-1, so now we're...
And it's interesting, here you saw in the UBC event, die on checker counts. Mm-hmm. In the World Championship event, they won't count.
Okay. 6-5, great. Runs, obviously. Okay. What is that for?
Tyre, we got glare on a die. What's the problem?
Was that a 4-5 there? Okay, 4-2. Just plays down.
Casper, it's 4 matches, 4 7-point matches, and 1 point for a score-based win, 1 point for a PR win. And after 4 were tied, then it would go to lowest cumulative PR.
Sure.
And if it were tied there, then God help us, but it goes to deeper and deeper analysis. You know, and a couple of years ago when Sander played Ali Betten Selenay in the semifinal in Istanbul, it was tied for like 3 rounds. We kept going deeper and deeper analysis.
Really? Wow.
It was tied.
Until like smoke is coming out of the computer.
Oh, yeah, it was unbelievable.
Stop. So Mitchie pausing to think of the cube here, because of course hitting that checker on the blot and followed by a dance is going to be a sequence in Mitchie's favour there. It's very borderline, but I like the sense. It's good.
Obviously, it's an easy take, and he's going to hit.
So 4-1. So Ryan is.
And here's his chance to get back in the match right here.
Okay, so there we go, and that's why you double. Okay, so now
bring the other builder down, huh?
Yeah.
Try to close him out.
Either close him out or even make that 9 points, which is also good if White comes in.
True.
Of course, here, Mitchie needs to be getting off the anchor while White is struggling to come in the board. So it's better to leave then because of mobility here. If Red rolls a double 4, for instance, double 3, then... And also, if White comes in, then he has to attack loose.
With 3 builders now. Ryan continues to dance.
Okay, so...
There it is. So we're very possibly looking at a 4-4 match, and both the first game for Ryan and this game for Michi, we see the volatility of backgammon, and certainly in
Absolutely.
short match scenarios.
It's a good lesson in cubing for newer players watching it. You know, you catch that double at the right time when it's a take, and then you get that hitting number. And now look, White has a lot of freight to move around the board here. Ryan's got 7 checkers in the outfield, so the gammons are very high in this position.
Yeah, absent a shot and a hit, he's going to get gammoned.
Yeah, right. I mean, unless he enters very quickly, but these numbers play well for Michi, keeping the closed board for as long as possible. And now Ryan really needs to enter with a 6, okay, which he doesn't. So every roll, of course, the gammons go up.
Okay, now this will be. He's gonna get the G. Does he get greedy?
Yeah, yeah.
He could take 2 off and, chase that elusive BG, but
unlikely. But he'll be happy though to get a 3-away. So effectively a 3-point match. Interesting cube decisions, higher take points.
Okay, he's just gonna take the G. Try not to.
It's not over yet.
Try not to get silly.
Like a 5-5. Maybe the BG is on
this
the horizon.
I started to laugh, and perhaps perhaps you saw it, or some of our viewers. There was a match in Stockholm a couple of weeks ago, and I named it the Beneshu sequence. People started using it now. Eric Beneshu from France was playing Christoph Wagner from Germany.
Yeah,
and he had one guy up. And, you think he's going to beat the BG, ends up, he's got one guy up, and Wagner gets to 4 checkers on the deuce, 4 checkers on the ace, and Beneshu rolls 2-1, 2-1, double ace.
Wow.
He gets BG'd. So I kind of coined that as the Beneshu sequence.
Okay, so 3-point match, higher take point. Means you have to be a bit more cautious about taking, a bit earlier to cube. The benefit of getting to a Crawford match is very big, putting the cube out of play. Of course, they're making the 18 points against that.
That was the option, the 18 versus the 5. Right?
Yeah, once that 5 points made, though, you really need to make that high anchor. Gets very dangerous. Okay, 2 down. Not leaving any blots against a stronger board. There you go. Board is for sale, guys, on the Galaxy store.
Yeah, and we should maybe we'll take this moment to thank Galaxy for use of their YouTube channel. Obviously, it provides us all a great platform to watch these matches.
Yeah, it's going to be a whole week of streaming.
So
some excellent matches coming up.
Get ready, you'll get tired of all of us.
Yeah. Okay. Big play, but it's, yeah. Of course, there you see White is stripped on the 18 points, so any hits from there are going to leave multiple shots. So simply can't hit, simply has to play 8 of 3 with a 5.
He's looking up at Mate had a question, or there was a illegal play or something.
Okay. How's the chat going?
Okay, they're cool.
We're good?
I think they're good. Mate is sitting right next to them when Ryan looks over. He's oftentimes looking not at the camera, but at Mate.
Yeah.
And Mate has a monitor, so he can transcribe from the monitor. He doesn't necessarily have to be looking precisely at the board.
So red tide is up, reinforces the 8 point, 13 to 6, nothing else really to play. Again, considering the hit, but stripping your 8 point. Okay, it's only a small error.
Well, now this is kind of interesting. What do you make the 4 and slot the deuce?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah. This is the danger of when you do hit loose in those positions. White can just enter higher up on your board, which gives him just more opportunities to escape. So now red should just make the ace.
Kind of a
it's white.
awkward, inflexible position for both of them.
Right, yeah. And now there is twos are duplicated there for reds to hit off the 20 and the 6. Sadly pausing to think, is there a cube here?
Trying to glance over there occasionally. What's the score on that? 5-3 to...
Let's see the chat. Yeah, we're not there yet.
Big no to redouble, but, you know, again, they've got plenty of time. Michi's he's not intimidated by investing whatever time necessary to make a critical decision at a crucial time in this match.
Of course. And here you can see the red is stripped on a number of points there, which means numbers like with 6s are going to be playing awkwardly. So ace point is non-made.
And they're both in that sort of, again, inflexible position. So that's why, one, it's not a take or not a double for Michi, but it's a huge take. And the converse would be true as well.
Yeah. I think red can take a shake, make the point, make the ace, see what happens, and then double on a subsequent roll.
So he's putting his time here. It's interesting, and again, the Monte-Carlo Open registration starts here in a few minutes, and it starts at 3:00 this afternoon. But you'll see a number of we're starting to see a number of people stroll into the room that are beginning to arrive in Monte-Carlo. Okay, he correctly played on. So just gonna.
So now you can see the 10-6-4-2, yeah. Safety is that blot. So again, pausing, but not close to a double yet.
Yeah, it's almost identical percentages as it was the previous roll. Although Michi has the advantage of not having a blot now on his home board, but still yet rolls on. Nice.
Okay, double 2 is probably the best roll, maybe next to double 4.
Now just play on.
I think you just play on here for sure. Yeah.
Yeah.
You don't want to give Ryan the cube ownership there. So simply
and you
just
can
play on for 2 good.
You know, and if something goes awry, you can still likely cash it anyway. So.
Yeah. And even if Ryan enters, you can see 2-3, 2-4. They play awkwardly, having to strip. And now you can cash.
Okay.
So that's the right idea. You play on for 2 good until he enters. And then when he does enter, you just cash her again. And now 3 away, 2 away. So Michi has a higher take point, around 26.5. So Ryan could be aggressive. I mean, Mark Olsen calls this a gammon go light score. Whereas a trailer, you can cube very early.
You know, and this match has kind of developed as I would anticipate in certain regards if we look at the clocks. You know, we talked about earlier, Mochi's going to be kind of deliberate and used another term. I don't recall what it was, but
Methodical.
methodical.
Yeah.
And Ryan's going to play very intuitively fast and so forth, and that's exactly what we've seen play
That's
out
right.
in this.
And his intuition is so accurate, though.
Oh,
I
it's
mean, it's just remarkable.
incredibly accurate.
Yeah,
but it also ever so occasionally gets him in trouble.
Yeah, right. Okay, nice play, making the 5 points. A rack, as Roberti would call it.
Make the anchor.
So, of course, White is looking, Ryan's looking for a way to double, but of course, with our rack formation now, it's not going to be so easy to...
He really has nothing more to do with that.
Yeah, it's slightly...
Not what he wanted, but it's what he got.
So sure, with a stronger board now, you can certainly make the hitting play here. You can see that it's actually very blitzy with 10 checkers there, even though the high points are made. So
almost needs to do that anyway. I mean, he's, let's see, 23 pips down.
Sure. I mean, what else is there? I mean, you can't just step in front of that mountain of white checkers. It's going to get annihilated. So the attack is a kind of tempo play, but it fits with the front position. I mean, if a score, sure, 2 points wins. So if white dances... Okay, good play from Michi.
Nice.
Okay,
nice
great
shake.
entry number.
The jailbreak, if he gets away with it.
And he does. Wow. So now, we may see white doubling.
22 pip lead. Down 308, 2
Small numbers to crush the 5 and 4 point. Big numbers to play from the back. Yeah. I'd be sending it, I think.
First game. Okay. Zdeněk Ziska won the first game against Jason Peck.
This is a classic match cube. At an even score, you wouldn't be doubling, but at this score with an elevated take point, then send it. 2 points are valuable.
And it's such a critical juncture in this game, and Michi's gonna.
Yeah, I mean, he's got...
I mean, Ryan's going to think about it, and Michi, if it's sent, is going to make sure it's correct when he takes it.
Sure.
Again, that methodical, deliberate style of Michi's.
I think he would take some time about this one, but good cube.
Yeah, Chase Alexander, this is a gorgeous board. And, of course, reminds us of the book cover of McGrill's.
Looks like a take. Red's has the anchor. I mean, white minus safety. That blots on the 16 point.
I mean, he's really...
Red has a strong board.
I mean, he's got some great small number of combinations, but in the grand scheme of things, I don't think there's not much G danger in it. But
yeah, but you know, something like 3-1 or 3-2, you'd like to safety that blot on the 16, but instead you'd be making the points, right? So it's
that's the kind of the Sophie's choice sort of
yeah,
thing, which...
absolutely. Okay. And he passes.
He passes it.
Wow.
So preferring to play two-away.
Two-way, two-way. So let's see what happens, whether they'll double on the first roll or play
they're
some
gonna-
mind
they're gonna
games as they go along.
Take a little break here, but
Okay. Very tough over the boards when
Maybe.
you're faced with those decisions, certainly. Easier as a commentator to observe and...
if Tara's listening, she changed it, so which was good to take away that HG, which they may walk by.
Oh,
and
yeah.
see.
Okay, awesome.
There, Marin Rose saying hello to each of us.
Oh, hi, Marion. Fellow UK players.
You could be here sitting with us.
Yeah, the more the merrier. Come and join in.
So, a lot of people beginning to stroll into the arena here. In your pajamas, drinking coffee, slip in on Saturday morning. That's what those Friday nights will do to you.
We're well suited today, red and blue. Phil, good color combinations. Yeah. So the guys are taking a break.
Yeah,
We're coming back for
a single game, ideally.
DMP. Yeah, with a cube turned here. Very exciting. Who knows?
Is it free to watch the games in the hotel? Yes. Anyone can walk in off the street, walk into the room, and watch them live.
Watch them live, yeah. I mean, and it's a great learning resource as well, watching these matches, thinking to yourself what you would do in similar positions, listening to the comments. Lots of opportunity for newer players to learn from grandmasters.
Well, and you'll obviously throughout the week we'll see the best players and doubtlessly occasionally pairings of the best players in the world.
Sure. Yeah.
And
I'm excited. Yeah.
I was talking again, I think just before you joined us, it's interesting, everyone that comes here harboring some types of anticipation of is this my week? Can I get lucky as well as play well? I mean, you have to be good as well as lucky to win a tournament like this. But
I mean, everyone wants a title for sure. The world champion title is a big deal, and there's a lot of strong players in the room, and it's not easy to win.
Yeah,
you've got to. How many matches is it to win? 9 matches or something to win?
I think it's if you
undefeated 9.
If you go straight through undefeated, it's I think 9 probably.
Yeah.
Now a couple of years ago, I know Jorgen lost in the first round in 2016 or 17, whenever it was, and then won out after that.
Really? Wow.
And he had to win like 11 straight. Yeah, Mochi, there's a stream 2 going on without commentary. We're having some internet problems right now, but Zdenek and Jason are playing on stream 2. They're Zdenek won the first match, and they're taking a little break before the second. And here we go for the DMP game. So ideally, this will be the last game of this this match, the first of 4.
Okay, so here we are, back at it. All right,
so.
Okay, usually a gammonish play there. Okay,
here
easy take, of course. Cube's turned, so no, DMP. Maximising the wins. Gammon's meaningless. At DMP, you tend to make the play that loses the most gammons. And has the most wins.
Okay, now what?
Are we good?
Something to be.
Okay, is that double six?
Something to be said for 2 up in my book, but
Yeah. Sure, what else, really? I mean, the blitzing play is the gammonish play, which is not needed, but what else will you do? And putting 2 on the
Right.
bar is still very, very strong. I mean, Paul Weaver wrote an article about the naked ace point, that kind of 6-1 combination. It's very strong.
But then you have tons of time.
Alright, I'm doing this with double six. 1, 2.
Ryan's, okay, so he goes that route. So 2 up.
Yours 3.
Stream 2 is on Galaxy YouTube channel as well, Gaz.
3-1 for him.
All of the matches all week
We're good to go.
will be on Galaxy YouTube channel. We're prepared to run 3 streams. We're having not only some technical issues with Fairmont's new internet system, but also the bandwidth. So we'll play it by ear.
Okay, double 2, good play, making the 2 in the board points. Even though Ryan has hit there, it's still very dangerous to get hit back. Lots of hitting numbers in return. There, duplicates for 1s for red. Okay, hits him down. The triple split. Very nice there.
Again, it's not surprising, but remarkable to me. I mean, Ryan's got an idea of certain things he wants to do.
Yeah.
Boom, as fast
It's
as he can
done.
move those checkers, if he gets an accommodating role, he does it,
Yeah, and you could see the benefit of that triple split. Diversifies the numbers to make the anchor faster, which is exactly what you want to be doing. So 3-4, just to a 6 points, nothing else. Hitting is close. Okay. 9 runs. Five one.
It's most unusual for us to get glare on those dice. But
Sure.
I guess the lighting is
We can.
peculiar in some way. Now we can see from the PRs, Ryan doubtlessly going to win a point on PR here, and
Unless anything.
so the score-based point is up in the air. Or swap to another. Could you swap to another pair?
Maybe some white dice against black boards, possibly. Anyway.
Well, these
Hits.
dice are treated in a fashion that ideally would never get glare on them. But,
Yeah. Okay. 13-6. Get a direct cover with 5s. 2 down, 2 indirects. Pretty much equal.
okay,
Duplicate
so
to
he just
ones,
dupes
yeah.
the aces
Yeah.
and has the direct cover rather than 2 indirects.
Sure, yeah. Okay, 2-1. Not great.
Okay.
Okay, well, that's a
Michi has a pulse.
dangerous hit there, but what can you do? 8-5, yeah. So White really hoping not to dance here. Okay. Okay, so now I think you just got to jump out, duplicate the sixes. Yep. Okay, not sure about that. This allows red to escape with tempo now. He hits and attacks you when he runs, so... Okay.
Oh,
Wow.
that's
Really hoping for a 6 or 5 there. Small numbers, not good. And
he's
red
out.
gets
Oh,
out.
Wow, what a swing.
Wow.
What a swing.
Okay, so white is considering whether leaving it there for contact, but simply runs. Race is still reasonably close. Red is going to not hit here. You certainly don't need to give the return on the ace, so simply just play turn into A, play quietly up in the race. Don't reduce volatility. Certainly very easy to hit sometimes without thinking. Certainly play too fast and make a big error.
Okay. This is the
Yeah.
quintessential standoff here.
Stand off. So again, you know, you don't want to leave a shot here. Okay, I like 3 to 1.
Oh, sorry.
Gives you good good covers. Keeps the checkers high on the 6 point. Better for flexibility.
No, they'll just play on. I mean, it could be an hour or two before they have the result. Oh, with that one, they're live transcribing from the stream. But like the other 2 matches, Petco and Gordanian and Wilcox and Tim, those will be transcribed from recordings. So.
Okay, 6. 3. Not the best 6. So here you need to go through the shots. Double falcon play. Certainly thinking, Lord, here you're leaving 3s, 4s, and 1s. And here 3 1s and 6s. Makes a run for it. Hope.
Now,
Wow, interesting.
which do you want?
Yeah. It's very close
It's
here.
very, very close.
Very close. Yeah, I think I would have cleared the 8 there, but it's very borderline.
Over by the mic because, you know, you're amazed of your voice if you're that far. But the one on the other side is at a good spot where you're okay.
So white has invited the hit here with a strong board. There was a 6 point board.
You want to turn it on?
You simply want to get those returns from the bar. So after this, you can see 4. There is duplication on the 4 6. This just leaves double 4. So this is probably what I would play, even though it's...
We've got, you don't see the commentator cam at the moment, but you will hear the voice of
Okay, in and out 4 6.
Antoinette Williams has joined us for a bit here. Welcome.
Thank you very much.
So that would have hit the 4 6 had red made the other play. So okay,
So this is just coin toss here.
the race
Who
is
rolls
on.
best?
That's an above average roll, 6-5.
6-2.
So we have the Open that starts today as well, Bill. Right, that starts this afternoon.
Yeah, 3 p.m. the warm-up event, Monte-Carlo Open begins.
Yeah. And how does that work? Is that like a double knockout or what's
6-5.
You would ask me, I don't know.
You're the expert around here, Bill. Come on.
I'm
Antoinette,
streaming and
help us out.
commentary. I'm not running the tournament.
Yeah. We'll get back to you. Okay.
Yeah,
This is just
coin toss.
whoever rolls best.
Exactly.
Very close. Ryan's got
Pure,
the edge
pure
here.
and simple. Now Michi really needs this because Ryan has won this match on PR.
Right.
So Ryan has got 1 point. The other point is still in play.
2-1.
And where are they both in the?
This is the
running?
quarterfinals. So they both qualified for the playoffs.
Oh, look at this.
Well, that
That might have settled it.
Whoa.
Wow, let's not speak too soon. Gosh.
All right.
Ryan's still in good shape, but
Okay,
Oh,
5-4
yeah.
is excellent. Takes 2 off, doesn't
yeah,
it?
he 5-2. That's
Oh, yeah.
it's not looking good for
Not at all.
Michi.
5-2, so yeah.
Good match.
Oh, he
Okay.
concedes.
2-1.
So that's
2-1, yeah.
2 points to Ryan on this first match. So they'll probably take a short break, I imagine. And welcome to Miss Antoinette Williams. Now tell us all, how many times have you been to Monte-Carlo?
4-0.
4-0. You came as a mere toddler.
I did. They pushed me in the baby carriage.
Shaking the dice.
So, Taro.
This has always been a wonderful tournament.
Well, it is. I mean, it's unique in so many ways.
Yeah.
It's, I mean, the venue and the aura and all is unmatched.
And the people make it. The different nationalities.
Well,
Lots of
it's
people.
like an annual reunion. I mean,
Yes.
really.
Yeah.
I mean, you think, and I've been here off and on over the last 18 years, probably
Really is
half the time. Yeah. And you've been here 40 continuous
Yes, except for the
COVID year.
Yeah.
But I mean, you probably not a large number of people, but some people that you've seen for every one of those 39 years.
I've seen children grow up and get married and have children of their own.
Yeah.
It's very scary.
You can write a book on it, Antoinette.
Yes,
Where-
it's happy to see the growth, but it's very scary.
Hey,
knowing-
Mate.
Knowing that I've gotten older in addition.
Yeah, talk just a second. I want to catch you. Y'all can talk a second. I want to ask Mate a question.
So what do you like most, Antoinette, about Monte Carlo? What's
Just the ambiance and the people,
yeah.
the different nationalities of people that come here, and whether we speak the same language or not, we're family. We enjoy seeing each other, but we're cutthroat over the table.
Yeah. I like that.
And then we go back to being friends and family.
Like to
That-
disembowel each other with a rusty blade.
Oh,
Yeah.
absolutely. Absolutely.
I'm Malcolm.
Hi, I'm Dan Rivera. How you doing?
Seen your website.
Thank you, man. Yeah.
In fact,
I'm gonna just take a quick.
So how long a break do they take?
I guess it's to their
Make a contribution.
To their discretion.
to their
You can make a
discretion.
contribution.
Now the semifinals
We're
are
always happy for people to support the show.
scheduled at 5, and a couple of these, we're streaming obviously this match
Mhm.
and Zdenik's match, and those are being this one was being live transcribed, although it will be live transcribed remotely. Subsequent games, Zdenik's match is being live transcribed by some of Mate's people remotely, but we'll have results of those fairly quickly.
Okay.
The other two quarterfinal matches, which is Petko and Michael Vardanyan, and Wilcox Snellings and Tim Cross, those are not being streamed. So they'll have to be transcribed
Separately.
from recordings. So after each match, Monte and Gurye, his assistant, will upload those match recordings, and his people will transcribe them and send them. So they won't have immediate results. So even if Pecco and Verdanian play 4 matches and finish at 1 p.m., they may not know until 3 p.m. who won, actually. So
This is really unusual. And what happens at the finals? I understand that whoever wins that plays Mochi.
yes, Mochi's the reigning UBC champion. From
Okay.
the end of last year, he beat Sander in the UBC final. So Mochi's the reigning champion. This tournament is to determine who gets to, in fact, challenge Mochi toward the end of the year
For the seat.
for the seat. The reigning champion always plays the winner of a contender tournament each
Yes.
year.
Okay.
You know, and Mochi won it the first 3 or 4 years, and then Sander knocked him off, and then Mochi come back last year and won the contender tournament, and then beat Sander to take his title back. You know? So anyway,
And how many players entered?
20, 24 or 26, 24, I think. Yeah, 24 entered this contender tournament. And when they played 12 rounds, and then 8 of them qualified for the playoffs, in effect, based on 6 by virtue of the number of points that they won in the 12 rounds, where you win for each match, you win 1 point based on the score and 1 point based on the PR. So somebody can win 2 and the other none, or they both can win a single point on a given match. But 6 players advanced based on the number of points, and then 2 other
others.
players advanced with the lowest cumulative PRs.
Right.
Outside of those
That's
6. Right.
Yes. I
Like,
saw that. I saw that on the score.
Right. So it's an interesting format. I mean, ideally, it's to determine the best player in the world. You know, and that's why they play so many rounds in this preliminary thing. That's why not only the score but the PR counts. And I don't know that it's perfect, but it's probably the best thing we have with that objective in mind right now. You know?
And endurance.
And endurance, absolutely.
Endurance.
I mean, they played Thursday and Friday 6-7 point matches, and they're playing to advance to the playoffs, right? And you're playing top level competition. I mean, you may play, in one day, Michi, Pecco, Wilcox, Zdenek, whomever.
Yes,
I
back
mean,
to back.
It's like the 27 Yankees murderers row, right? So, so it's quite interesting.
Yes. Endurance and luck.
Well, yeah, it's the combination. You got to be good. You got to be lucky, and you've got to have the
Stamina
and focus and whatever we want.
All of that mixed together.
comes in. And and I told the story earlier. I was talking to Jason Pack after the 11th round yesterday, and they had the standings up on the projection screen here, and I was telling him, I said, well, you're looking pretty good, but it's not a lock yet, And he says, what? He said, I thought I'd locked it. I thought I'd clinched. And I said, no. And I said, you know, if this happens and this happens, and then you're out. And he said, oh, crud. You know, he said, I just played Michi. And he said, I was just kind of playing for fun because I thought I had it clinched. So, I mean, that's,
Yes, it's not etched in stone.
it's not, I mean, and you can never, and you've known this, you've played a long time. Just on that. I mean, you know, you just gotta, in any match of any importance, you just got to be forever conscious and vigilant of, and focused. You know, you can make one little mistake
Yes.
just by get a little distraction or your mind wander, make one little mistake,
And it
that
can cost you.
costs you the whole match.
Yes, it can cost you. And I've watched several. I've watched Wilcox, and like you said, one mistake, one blunder can ruin your whole PR.
Yeah, or even in the main event where PRs don't count, but can ruin. I mean, if it gets down to DMP, and then that's kind of a coin toss. Well, you might have made some little silly blunder back in game 5 or something, you know, that cost you a point or maybe even 2 point or 4 point swing or something like that. And it's
And you're out.
and you're out.
And you're out. So today is the start of the Metropolitan Open.
The Monte-Carlo Open.
I mean the Monte-Carlo.
Yeah, it's the warm-up event. It's called the Monte-Carlo Open. They have both championship and intermediate divisions, and that is kind of a warm-up for the for those people who are in town, you know, a little early. The main event starts Tuesday.
And can't stay around necessarily for the main event.
Some of those are in that category as well.
Yeah.
So anyway, I'm not. Would it be nice to flip flop? I'm not sure. I assume that will be done where the analyzed game files, XG files, will be archived somewhere. But
That would be interesting.
I'm not in charge of that, so I don't know.
That would be very interesting.
One would think it's
I guess Mark and Mate
yeah.
would be the people to ask about that.
So now, you know, it's interesting, and Amir says, I wish more cover and live XG feeds, and and we're very familiar with that because the tough thing with live XG feeds is it's so labor intensive. I mean, you've got to have somebody sitting there dedicated, and that's one thing in the UBC, perhaps, in this contender tournament before, and that's the only thing going on right now. There's a lot of people in town. Perhaps, a better effort could have been made to recruit transcribers to do these matches today or something, but it wasn't. But once the main event starts, then where everyone's playing, you don't have that player pool source to have it. So you almost got to have a dedicated paid live transcriber, and we'll have one here for in Aviv Ziva for the main event. But again, that's just one match
just one
every
person.
round. Yeah. And now one thing we do at our tournament in Texas, we have a UBC event. We have 5 live streams. So every UBC match is streamed, and Mate and some of his crew in Europe, they transcribe those matches from the live streams.
Wow.
So we have almost immediate results. And but that's really the only way you can realistically do it, is if you have enough live streams that they can be transcribed live from the live streams. And that's, I mean, we can do that in Texas because we can we can drive and take a tremendous amount of equipment with us and run 5 live streams, but we can't run 5 live streams anywhere else because it's just there's too much equipment.
Yes.
And
I've noticed all of the equipment that you carry. I didn't realize that you bring what? How many televisions?
well, we didn't bring the TVs here. They're provided, but
Oh,
all of the stuff in the streaming room that you see,
yes.
and all this stuff here, we carry about 600 pounds of luggage. And now in Texas, we do have well, it's our tournament, so we have to provide the TVs, right?
Yes.
But we carry. We live in Houston and go to San Antonio for the tournament, and we have a big U-Haul van or something completely full. We take 11 55-inch TVs, which are stored in various closets in our home. But we take 11 big screen TVs and just an immense amount of equipment to allow us to stream
This
5
wasn't
live
so,
streams.
This wasn't so labor intensive for you guys in 2017 when I won.
Well, you were streamed. weren't you?
Yes.
That was a watershed moment
Yes.
in many ways. I
Oh,
mean, for you
absolutely.
personally,
Absolutely.
for
The first woman.
the first
ever
woman, but
won.
you and Layla played in the final,
Yes.
and Elena won the intermediate.
Yes. My roommate. Elena
Your
was my
roommate? So I mean, it was really neat. It was a woman's weekend.
Right. Not to mention the other women in other divisions that won.
Yeah, so it was pretty amazing.
Yes. It was Women's Week.
It was, and that was
And I think that was like a history making because not that many women have ever won another tournament.
well. I think like there've been women who have won ABT events. Right?
Yes.
I think, and I didn't go back and check the records, but I would not be surprised if you and Layla were not the first ABT final with 2 women in it.
Right.
Right.
No, I think we were.
I think you were also.
Yeah.
And so I mean that was great. And
Yeah.
then Elena top it off winning the intermediate. So that was
It was Women's Week.
it was Women's Week. It was
Yes.
kind of interesting.
Yes. And I hope we have much more of those with KD heading the women's team in Sweden.
Yeah, that was as Antoinette remarks, and we were in Sweden 3 weeks ago for the World Team Championships, and the women's USA women's team won the World Championship, and that was Karen Davis was playing captain, and Irina Litzenberger, Layla Zalitskaya, Linda Clay, Rain Ackerman, and Terry Harmon were the 6 members of that team. So quite an accomplishment.
Yes.
And that was
close.
the first of those women's team championship.
Well, we won. We've
Are you
won.
live here?
Yes.
Okay.
We've
What do you
won
want?
tournaments. We've won women's tournaments online.
Mm-hmm.
We're reigning champions. We've won 2 years in a row. And we've played lots of different countries.
Okay. Well, here we go. Our 2 gentlemen
They're back at it.
are back at it, Ryan and Michi. Now, Ryan won on both score and PR in the first match, so he has 2 points. Now, we will not have live transcription in this match. Mate did it in the first match, but he's for this UBC Contender tournament. He is the tournament director, so he was there were too many distractions for him to do it. If some of the other quarterfinals had a ruling that needed to be done or whatever, then he can't be tied up over there. But I suspect that these streamed matches like this will be live transcribed by some of Mate's crew remotely, but the results will be available fairly quickly after the conclusion of the match. Okay, so Michi finds himself in a hole, and
And now, so now
Yeah, almost mirror image positions, but
Yes.
both have gotten some good early rolls. Are they able to? She sounds okay. You've been listening to it. Okay, great. I just
Fine.
trying to make sure I get that as close as possible. Okay,
That's
fine.
no problem.
So again, it's Bill Riles with Antoinette Williams. Just I don't know, trying to think what term to use. I mean,
What do you mean term?
well, historical relic's not the right word,
What?
but somebody that's just.
What?
Well, I'm thinking that what you're just such a icon of the, you know, over such a long period of time, and
Yeah.
you've been in Monte-Carlo 40 times, and
Yeah, I've been
it's
playing
just
this. I've been playing this game for 50 years.
yeah. So we're so happy to have her join us. You know, and I don't know if you were able to watch any of the matches in Stockholm that we streamed.
No, I did not.
We had a young lady from the UK, Maren Rose, did quite a bit of commentary with us,
great.
and she was excellent.
Great.
And that was really the first time that we've
Had a woman.
had a woman commentator. So you're joining.
I'm among good
You're
company.
joining her. Huh?
I'm among good company.
There you go. So here we go. We're neglecting these guys. Now, Gaz Mate was transcribing, and he's actually the tournament director of the UBC Contender tournament too, and he just had too many responsibilities and distractions. So we're on our own. We have to rely on our own analyses and perspectives, and certainly Gaz and Marin and Amir and others can help us out with theirs on the chat line. We follow that. I have a laptop here in front of me, and we follow that.
I'm surprised finding Michi indecisive about the players. Okay.
But you know, I remarked on the earlier match, and I think we'll probably see it again. You know, Michi's a very deliberate, methodical, analytical type player, where Ryan's much, and he's an elite player, a great player, but he's much more of a, I don't know what we want to say.
Well, he's learned a lot from XG and.
Yeah, but he's kind of a quick player. He plays on intuition and feel and just natural innate vision of the board and what's going on. So he plays typically much faster than what Michi will, and we saw that in the first match.
Yes, I agree. I think Michi gives a lot more thought to his plays, as opposed to young Ryan.
Okay, there's that 4 cube coming back the other way now.
Really quickly.
Now this is interesting. I think well, he's got 6s to hit, 4s to cover. I think it's a take. I mean, he's got to perform.
He scooped.
And that's not exactly what Ryan had in mind.
I don't think so either. And Michi didn't do any hesitation.
So this is okay. So Michi can't get hit, so he's got a safety that. And Ryan.
Now what?
Neither one of them are performing with the dice.
Exactly.
I mean, Ryan would have loved to have been able to make that 4-point.
Oh, for sure. Yes, this is the play that I thought he would make. Oh.
Does he make a break now?
I'm not sure that he's doing this.
Now, this is one time that, and again, this is such a key, critical position in a match with a cube in play and its own floor, um, where he has sat back and kind of looked at all of his options and not
Quickly made a
not
move. And
acted so quickly. And certainly,
Yes,
he's
not
the
in
type
this-
of player, he's capable of analyzing those positions till the end of time and coming up with the right answer. But he likes to play fast.
yes. Okay, so he made this. All right.
Okay, so here's one of the
Let's
key
see.
rolls right
See if he
here.
comes out.
I can make the deuce, but
Yes, make the deuce.
not, not super constructive, but it's not destructive either.
Yes. Okay.
Okay, so
Okay.
here we go. Yeah. Ryan's got to be attacking that checker.
Yes, but he doesn't have a board, basically.
Yeah, he just got to
So he's got to definitely.
he's got to push the envelope here.
He's either got to make the point or pick and pass. But this is he didn't expect to be in this kind of situation. It's not all cut and dry all the time.
Okay, so here,
Oh.
Ryan,
Oh.
look at this. Oh, he got.
Oh.
And I think he has to do that. He observes. Obviously, he can make the
Yes,
3-point
again,
too
make the
on top of him. But I think you want the second checker.
Yes. Michi's a favorite to come in here. Let's go, Michi.
But he doesn't hit. He could do the banana split. Uh-huh.
There we go.
I mean, I
It's
think
worth
that may
looking
very
at.
well be like right, and that's something that you'll see Michi do on occasion. He's not intimidated by that, and both Gaz Owen and Jonah Seawald, both their immediate reactions, like mine, was banana split, and
I don't think this is the answer.
well,
He's certainly got the better board.
he's gonna take the time to be certain of what he's gonna do. Mark Dixon thinks it's too much to make the banana split, but I mean, if you don't, then Ryan just
He's coming out.
coming out, or
Yeah.
he has just freedom to attack those two
Exactly.
blocks,
Exactly.
and you may get, if he makes one of those points, you may get gammon anyway.
Absolutely.
I'm with Jonah and maybe Gaz here. I want the banana. And Amir is
I
with
have
us.
bananas in my basket. Would you like a banana?
Can you split it?
Sure.
I think that's the play, and I think I would be surprised if
goes.
Michi doesn't do it. There it is.
goes.
Costin is in the house.
Oh.
Ooh, look here, and the
Twice.
double hit, and the blot on the other side. So that's probably
Come on,
match, but
Michi, come on with it. Comes in with one.
okay.
This is not good.
Wow,
This is not
boom.
good. Yes, hit both. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, you have more builders to make the full point.
Yeah, Michi,
Oh,
ooh,
baby.
he has a
Nice, man.
slight pulse.
And be fanning. Oops.
Oh, look here.
Fix
Now,
it.
Marin apparently run that, and she said everything else was a blunder, talking about the banana split. So,
This doesn't
okay,
look
so
good for
Michi needs an ace in the worst way.
Michi needs a doctor here. Made the right play.
you here.
Oh,
What's he doing? There you go. Okay, now that added a little drama to the situation.
yeah. Comes in again.
And that's fine with Michi. He'd like to dance for the next 10 rolls. Would he not? But he comes
He
in.
comes
Look.
in. There goes the neighborhood. You're not going to leave that, Ryan, are you?
Yeah, Ryan or Michi needs a 6 now. He got the ace that he didn't want.
Oops.
Oh, now it's
Not.
not looking good.
How many more matches do they have to play?
Well, I won't say ideally. In the absence of data, right, immediate data, they have to play 4 matches.
Okay.
Now, if this not Michi, Ryan won 2 points in the first match, he's likely going to win 1 point here on the score, but we don't know the PR.
Well,
And so the third match is requisite because the most match points Ryan could have is 4, and he needs 5 to win. So the third match is required, and we'll just have to see what, if any, other results are available to determine whether they play the 4th match or not. Okay, so there are, and we all have experienced them, there are scenarios where Michi could get a shot and save the G, but who's score over there? Who's on top? Jason? 3-2 Jason? 3-2 Jason in their second match. Yeah.
who's Jason playing?
Zdenek. Petco and Vardanyan and Will Cox and Tim Cross were playing in the other room. Did you see if you can get any kind of update on that?
Ryan's,
Well, okay, that's true. Yeah, if they ended up with 4 points apiece, Mark Dixon and Flip Flop, it goes to the lowest average cumulative PR. They play they play 4 matches, Amir, ideally. If analysis and results were available quick enough, it could be determined in 3 matches, and the 4th wouldn't be necessary. But we likely won't have that kind of prompt information, so I assume all will play 4 matches.
Doesn't look like he's going to get off this G.
He's just got to hope for another shot.
Oh,
There it is.
Another shot.
So he's
Right,
some.
to what?
Tommy, Tyler, Rico, how you doing, man? Good to see you. Okay, so Michi gets to hang around for that last shot. Hopes Ryan rolls an ace. Hopes Ryan rolls an ace. No ace, so he's got a single.
Let's
Got to have an ace, and then he's got to contain it. No,
and
okay.
it's a backgammon.
Not that it mattered. Yeah.
In 15 minutes.
Okay, so we know Ryan has 3 points because he won the PR and the score on the first match. He won the score on the second match, but maybe I'll have that in a little bit because Mate's sitting over here close to us, and I'm sure one of his people was live transcribing that from the stream, so they got to play a third match. That match is over, yeah. They're just There, Michi's going back thinking about that banana split.
Yes,
He's gonna
yes.
he wants to he's gonna. And what's amazing about some of these people is how quickly they can reconstruct some of these positions.
Absolutely.
And he's going to reconstruct that position and look at that banana split. Now, Marin apparently analyzed it.
Do you have the PRs for second game?
Huh?
Have the PRs for second game?
No. They're doing a live transcription. Mate people is, but I don't know.
Well, maybe he's.
So anyway, well, she switched us over. We've got Jason and Zdenek. Zdenek won the first game, or the first match, and he leads 4-3 here. I'm not sure of the PR in the first match, but so these guys, they're playing on the Backgammon World Championship board, so the all of the players in the World Championship will be playing on this board, this type of board, throughout the ballroom in the tournament here.
Who's the maker?
Jason's.
Who makes these boards?
They're made by FM Gammon for Galaxy. I think. Don't hold me to that.
The score is 4-3 for ZZ. Yes, 6-3.
Well, I'm not sure whose clock's running. Okay, it's Jason's roll. Or is it Jason's cube decision? They're playing with a baffle box. It's always difficult to determine who's.
It's Jason's roll.
It was Jason's roll. Okay, now.
That?
Okay. It's always a little interesting when they're playing with a baffle box to know. You have to really pay attention as to who's on roll, and
Well,
or you can look at the clock. But that can be kind of confusing sometimes when somebody's considering a cue.
Yes.
So it's a little tricky. As I'd mentioned earlier, Jason, a very accomplished player, but not maybe doesn't have quite the elite resume that some of these other guys do. But Jason
Sharpest pencil and the.
He got out to a great start.
He was up 6-0. We had breakfast.
Yeah, he won
yesterday.
his first 6 matches.
Yeah, he was up 6-0.
He was the only person Thursday that went 6-0. So.
So as of when I looked at the score yesterday, he was 13. So he was in the top 6.
Yeah, so
That was
Jason, he
yesterday.
got out to a big lead and kind of held on to the and qualified. Yeah, somebody mentions we're having some technical difficulties with the new Fairmont internet system here. So we don't have the commentator mics working just yet on stream 2. So she's got the board mic turned up, and somebody was saying you can hear Jason curse occasionally on the board mic.
He does that? That's not professional. It's unprofessional.
It will happen, though.
And we hear more gaiety between the players quite often.
Marin says just an occasional F-bomb. This is a family telecast, Jason. You can, Okay, so that 3-1's kind of awkward, but well, does he offer that shot? That's maybe he's just got 2 to the ace. I don't know that I want to give him a shot. Jason's obviously undecided.
Confucius.
But, you know, Zdenik's got to play next roll too,
Mm-hmm.
right? And he's got a lot of awkward rolls. I think that you play safely to the extent that you can here by not offering a shot and give Zdenik the opportunity to roll a bad play, a roll of his own.
He did consider 6-5.
Yeah, I would. I'll defer to Amir and Jonah and some of the others, but I don't give him the shot.
What was Jonah's play?
I'm sorry.
What was Jonah's
Jonah hasn't said, but I'm kind of prompting him, if he's still watching, I'm prompting him to give us some insight here. And he would have gotten hit. Jonah leaves the shot, and he would have gotten hit. Set of sixes. Okay, so now Zdenik can play to the mid, leave the 10 shot. Oh, pardon me. But somebody got their foot on the leg of the tripod or something. We use floor mounted tripods, so typically you don't get any vibration from,
Mm-hmm.
Table mounted tripods and so forth. You end up getting a lot of movement, but you rarely see it with a floor mounted tripod.
I think this is the play. Okay.
I don't think this stream's set up just yet to Michelle Emote's obviously transcribing it, but I don't think it's set up for a live feed. Stream 1 is, but stream 2 is not. So this way, Zdenik and Jason wanted the immediate result feedback if possible, and Michelle Emote volunteered to transcribe it.
Thank you, Michelle. What's the pip count here? I think he's deciding whether
Probably
to double.
Jason's ahead, but Z's considering it just with
Yes.
the shot.
Yes.
But it's 3-way, 4-way. Zdenik. I don't think I cubed this because you're gonna get Jason probably gonna take it
Yes, but
and flip. He has the cube leverage from 4 away to. Yes,
but he has
Mrs.
the 2 checkers on the 18.
Yeah,
To get home.
yeah, I would have. Okay, so Jason.
Jason just has to hold on for life.
Yeah, that was my evaluation. Costin was no double take. And I agree, Mrs. Bubbles. Michelle Lamotte is also a great commentator. He doesn't do it nearly often enough, but very
What did Michelle
low
say?
key, low stated, very knowledgeable player, and kind of somebody's got his foot on the tripod. Maybe Tara can, and it's Jason. I think
Yeah, it's probably
he's
Jason.
he's
Nervous.
hyperactivity.
Nervous.
Now they're situated so the feet of the tripod don't extend under the table, but anyway,
Okay.
you
All
can
right, what
you
does
can.
this look like?
Well, he's a lot of shots back.
Oh, yes, he doesn't have to double here. 'Cause,
That's what we call a direct miss.
yeah. He figured not to double. He was shooting at all of these blocks.
Where are you at, Juliana? That's some kind of name. Juliana Jewel Johansson Zolde Feher. Clue me in. I don't.
That might just be the nickname.
I don't think he can send this.
Is he really
He doesn't
thinking
have
about a
any.
double?
He doesn't have any
He was
killer jokers or
Was he
anything.
really thinking about a double?
I can't imagine. But apparently he was. That's why I was saying I couldn't even imagine sending that because it's too easy a take too easy a take for Z, and you could get your posterior handed back to you in a gammon on that.
In a heartbeat. Is he thinking about it again?
It's almost forced, isn't it, with those threes? Oh. Yeah, he's too far down to run with that back checker.
Well, 8.
Oh, he'd like to play for 8. But I gotta take this.
Scoop.
Yeah, and Z took it. I mean,
Scoop.
he's got
Oh.
some holes in that,
Oh.
and
Oh.
there's a shot,
Oh.
right? Easy, easy, easy.
That was quite a bit premature.
Oh, I agree, and it made just the easiest of takes.
Oh,
And look
double
here,
fours.
boom.
This is not a gammon for sure. What was
Yeah,
he wasn't thinking.
I just
He
didn't.
definitely
There were too
It
many.
was too soon. Too early.
Yeah, Jason, he didn't have a board.
Exactly.
I mean, even if he hits him, he can't
But he
contain
couldn't.
him.
Yes, and he couldn't get around.
Yeah, he has to let that go. So 6-3, Crawford, Zdenek.
What is it, Raul? Complicado?
Jonah says he would have doubled too, but I didn't see it. It'll be interesting to look back on that one. Well, you got to hit.
Bang back.
I like your humor, Jesper. Says, I wish they had a good spot for the cube. You know, that clock has a neoprene pad right in the top center to put a cube on when you use a baffle box.
Oh,
But they're not.
they're not
They're
using it.
using it.
They're not using it.
That Jesper, he's got a eagle eye for.
It's amazing how far along equipment has come
Yeah.
the game.
And that's the new Zoom F tap and set clock where the pause button's underneath on the back. So that's why you can put the cube on the top. And you can also set that clock with your phone, an app on your phone.
Wow.
So it's relatively lightweight. It's a neat phone. People really like them. We've stocked up on quite a few of them
Mm-hmm.
in our
For your
shop.
tournaments.
We're in our shop. People
Mm-hmm.
people see them on the streams and think, man, that's really a neat clock to me. Okay. Say Jason needs to respond, and he did.
He did.
He was in. Had he not hit, he was in dire straits.
He's still in deep theses here. Yeah.
Wow.
All right, the 4-point or the bar.
Make the 2-point, or the 4-point, or the 18. I don't know. I think you're too far behind.
Yeah.
Where is this? Android TV device will soon. Let me see. I'll turn this back on.
So ZZ is on the bar, looking at
Yeah,
a laptop.
that's with a lag. Though.
Oh. The main screen has gone out. I don't know how much lag there is on the screen.
Okay, we're Tara's our TV decided to go out on. There we are. We're back. Okay. Okay. Is there? Okay, so sorry, we temporarily lost our TV there. Decided to take a nap. So Jason gets
looks
an
like
anchor, which provides him a
without
pulse.
Looks like he's up the creek without a paddle here.
Yeah, he has a faint pulse.
I thought he was on a respirator.
Yeah, if he hadn't made that anchor, he might have been. Okay, so ZZ hits him. He just as soon not give up a second anchor, but not really many other options. There it is. He gets the second anchor, but he has to crunch, so it's not going to do him a lot of good. And as soon, look at here.
This is too
Just when you think it's safe to go outside, you know, the dice gods have
Go
a
back in the water. The
dice
sharks come
dice
out.
gods have a sense of humor.
Yeah, they do. Uh-oh.
Well, he's going with something.
The front.
Yeah, maybe both of them. Leave with both of them. If he gets hit, he has a chance of making the ace point. That's my first reaction. Okay, and Jason goes with it.
Okay. Hit twice.
Put 2 up.
Yep. Hit twice.
Yeah, Jason doesn't have much defense over on his side. So I think this is the play.
I like it.
Okay. Brings them both in.
Huh. CC says, okay.
Dancing.
Down to the C. And
Definitely that. I think definitely that. 1, 2, 3.
4.
Why wouldn't you do that? Yeah.
I don't think purity is should be in question here. There you go.
Now he's thinking about sliding a 3, which would be the only option, other option in
But
my
why-
mind.
but
Yeah.
Why would you slot the 3 in this position?
If he had a blot on it, I'd hit it so that he couldn't make it, perhaps. But
Oh, he did it.
without it
Did
having
it.
a blot, I wouldn't have done
There
it.
you go. He doesn't
This
need
game
all these
finishes
checks.
in a second.
He
Mrs.
doesn't need
Bubbles,
all
I'll
these
go over and
checks.
ask Mate if we have that result. Ryan's over there talking to him right now. So
I don't understand what the purpose was for him to pick up the third check.
no, I mean, I don't. Hey, Daniel. Okay, I think Mochi and Ryan just went back in the room, so there's Ryan walking by. So we'll be switching back to that very shortly. This, unless something incredible happens, and then it was going to win that match. And here we go.
Well, I'm going
He's
to
on,
leave.
this happens, he's on the bar.
Okay, Antoinette.
I enjoyed.
Well, thank you for sitting in and
doing a little
letting people see and hear of you. So go out there and do some good in the Monte-Carlo Open here in a little
I
bit.
came second.
Okay. Be good. Okay, so Michi and Ryan are going again. Ryan's got 3 points.
It's an easier match this time. Last one was crazy.
Monte, they knows who won the PR in the second.
I can already tell you. Michi played a 0-0. And Ryan played a 1.8. And the reason why Michi played a 0-0 is he was on the bar the entire time.
Okay, Tara tells me that Michi won the PR in the second match, playing a 0.00. Now that unconfirmed, but that's he was on the bar biggest part. Well, he had some decisions. He had that banana split decision.
Oh, really?
I don't know. The report, early report is that Michi played 0.00 in the second match, and Ryan played 1.8 or something. I don't know. 0.0. This is what we have been told. Oh, really? Oh, since it was a one game, Ryan transcribed it after in the break. I'm told Michi played 0. Wow. Okay, so Ryan is up 3 points to 1 point. So Michi needs to have a good game. If Ryan were to win this match and the PR in this match, he could finish out the this quarterfinal. Okay, so Ryan has extricated both his back checkers. Michi has the 21-point anchor, though, so Ryan, despite a racing lead, doesn't really have a positional structure allowing him to send a cube, think about a cube. So that's his only reasonable play with the 4-2. 6-2. So go to the 3 and the 6, perhaps. I want another builder working on the 4, so I'm going to play 8-6, I think, with the deuce.
My mic still on?
No, you want it on?
Yeah. I'm leaving. I'm
Hey,
leaving
Phil.
to give it to a lesser
I'll go do that match
commentator.
right now.
Bill
Those
Stemborg, are
mics
you
aren't
sitting
working.
down?
We're having problems with
Jason
Bill
has to do it,
Semborg?
so I'll have to show.
you'll
Phil, are you ready to take over?
Oh, go ahead.
sit
No,
in, Phil.
I'm
if you
done.
want. Okay, thank you, Antoinette. So Phil Simborg is in the house. He's going to be providing Stream 1 commentary this week.
What do we got here?
This is the quarterfinals of the Contender tournament. One of the quarterfinals.
Uh-huh. And I don't know these guys. Michi, is that?
Yeah, this
Michi?
guy Michi, if you can believe this,
I've heard of him.
The second match was just concluded a few minutes ago. Michi played 0.00.
The whole match?
It was a one-game match,
But
and he spent a lot of time on the bar. But he also had a
That's a record, isn't it?
he had a
Has anybody done better than that?
tied to it. He even had a very questionable to some of us. I thought it
Wow.
was correct, and obviously, if he played
That's
0-0,
so
it
cool.
was correct. He had a double. No, he had a banana split play.
You know what? You know why I hate to hear this? It beats my record. In the finals of Charlotte, I beat Carter, and I played .065. It was a one-game match,
Need to get.
but he beat me. He beat me.
Sit there.
So this other kid who he's playing? He's playing Ryan Robello. Wow, he did really good so far in the UBC. Smart kid from Canada. Wow. Oh, isn't it better when you don't get to see me? Wow.
Okay. Yeah, it was one game match.
Uh-huh.
And Ryan
That's
put it
amazing.
in and transcribed it himself at their break.
0. Well, I just spent 8 days with Michi in Japan, Jamaica, and I taught him a lot of stuff. So I think he's going to do well this tournament.
Well, he obviously, if he,
I've showed him a bunch.
well, you know, Phil, and
I'll take credit for his .0.
I'll bring you up to speed a little bit in the Contender tournament.
Uh-huh.
You know, the top 6 point getters advance, and then
All right.
the 2 lowest PR otherwise.
Okay.
And at like
And
12.
where are we now? What
This
point
is
are we at?
quarterfinals.
Quarterfinals.
But
Okay.
at 12:30 last night, we were sitting here waiting for the last match. It's like watching the election results,
Uh-huh.
The last match to come in, Mark Olson was at 3.64 and Michi was at 3.66.
Ooh.
And Michi's
Ooh.
last match came in and knocked him to 3.63.
Wow.
So he beat Olson 363 to 364. There's Daniel Rivera.
We need to move the camera once more.
I have to move the
Ah,
camera.
My buddy and my roommate and my co-commentator from England, Dan Rivera, and my hero.
yeah, here I am, Phil.
I hope you don't snore, Daniel.
No, I sleepwalk and
I know we
talk
talked
in the
about that.
sleep.
I sent him a note saying we'll be great roommates, but I sleepwalk in the night and I do nasty things while I'm asleep. He said we have a lot in common. I thought it was a great answer. It was just a great answer. Oh, they're playing a match here. They're interrupting our conversation again.
Now, this is kind of an interesting.
It's a lousy roll.
Well, it was a lousy roll.
Yeah,
But
with like 26 hits or something.
what's the count though?
Yeah, it's a close rate. Oh,
This is
the crossovers make a huge difference there.
yeah.
It's not just about the count. There's a lot of wastage. When he misses that shot, unless it's with double sixes, it's over.
But we have, and I'll bring Phil up to date, and in doing so, bring the new viewers up to date. We have 4 quarterfinal matches going on. Michi and Ryan Rubello, Zdenek Zidska and Jason Pack, Petko Kostadinov and Michael Vordanian, and Wilcott Snellings and Tim Cross.
Wow.
Exciting stuff.
So
It's like the World Series of backgammon they're playing. Wow. What a lineup. And so far, I saw it published that ZZ had an incredible low PR, and Jason Pack was very low, too.
well, Jason actually had the highest PR of the final 8.
Oh, he did.
But I mean, that was like 393 or something.
Wow.
Like that. So it
Yeah.
wasn't.
So I'm sitting in the right chair doing commentary. You're convinced me I'm in the right spot here. So is everything being done on the channel for Backgammon Galaxy?
We have
All of our
mentioned Backgammon Galaxy and how we're using their channel for all of the
For all
streams
of it.
this
Okay.
weekend,
That's what I wanted to
or
know.
this
I'm posting
week.
it. Yeah.
and that people should be sure and hit those subscription buttons and like buttons.
And I
what
know
have you.
Tara is here. We wouldn't have such good
And this
electrical.
is their new X22
Beautiful
board
board.
just
Yeah.
was introduced.
Uh-huh.
It's the same colors as the jacket cover of McGrill's book.
Uh-huh.
So this is it was just introduced.
In honor of Paul McGrill. Who else would be better to honor than Paul?
Yeah. It's really a striking board.
It is. It is.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, which is 2 up or 6?
They're not using your clock though, with the button on the back.
Now the other stream is this one is the two-faced ZMF tap-in set. It's got
Yeah, but you
can
can't
see
put
it
the
on
clock
both
on. You
sides.
can't put the cube
the
on
clock
top.
it, but they're not using the baffle box.
Well, that's a shame. They
Now,
should
the
be using
problem
my
is
baffle
the
box.
Stream 2, Zdenek and Ryan. Who is that? Zdenek and Jason. They're using one of the new ones
Uh-huh.
and a baffle box, and they're putting the cube next to the baffle box.
That's better than putting it on the baffle box, blocking the dice. I've seen that done. I've seen people try to put the cube through the baffle box too. I poured a cup of
Okay,
water.
keep
I poured a
tabs.
cup of coffee down my baffle box one time.
Yeah.
I've seen
Scrambled eggs.
all those kinds of things. People put their dice in a
coffee?
drink.
Oh,
cup
yeah.
and-
Oh yeah.
I like them now. I getting
Well,
used
if you
to
want
it.
hot dice,
Yeah.
that's the way to get hot
Gotta
dice.
go with
or
double
cold dice. I've seen it with
Yeah.
soft drinks as well, or mixed drinks for that matter.
So I just spent a week in Nice, and I was with a couple of decent players: David Wells, Steve Sachs, Joe Russell,
Never heard
Blake
of them.
Fleetwood, Sander Liloff.
You
We had
didn't.
dinner.
You didn't get in a chouette with that bunch. Did you?
Oh yeah, I played Bazooki with him, and I didn't lose that much as a result. I feel very proud that I only lost a few $1,000s. But we talked about Michi and what he did while we were in Jamaica. We had this position. It's a middle game position. And he said, "This is a bear take." And I said, how can this be a reference position? He says, it is. And he moved it one checker over and said, this is a bare pass. And I put it next to you, and he was right. So he has reference positions for middle game, single checker back positions and things that nobody else that I know of has those as reference positions.
Wow.
That's how much he studies this game and how well he studies the game.
So
Okay.
Ryan's got a.
Daniel, are you playing in the Open today?
I'm not, because I'm doing the commentary. I'm working.
I'm
so,
playing. I'm playing in the Open.
Yeah.
My one chance to
Yeah,
win
we
something.
have the quarterfinals are going on now, and the semifinals are at 5 p.m. So you may be available.
I usually
You
get
lose
knocked
the
out.
first round.
I'm almost always available for the final of any tournament that I'm in.
Yeah.
I'm usually available for the semis and the final.
That's why I book you.
Yeah.
Here, the crowd is wanting to know, why did Dan Rivera not play the UBC Contender
Yeah.
tournament?
Because I'm on this side of the bench, doing a commentary this time round, yeah. But I'm going to try to do some events, some side events, and maybe the doubles.
Well, we have three of us here, so we can do some rotation and take it. It's
Well,
nice
you
to
will
take some
find-
time off.
And Phil and I know this. You will find, and, come Friday or Saturday,
You're tired.
you're gonna have done a lot of talking.
That's right. This is harder work than playing sometimes because you're working every match.
yeah.
Okay, so kind of a bit of a standoff
Yeah.
here.
I bet you he's not happy he gave the cube though
Who
in this
blinks
position.
first?
I bet you he's not happy he
Well,
gave the
he
cube.
is now.
Yeah, no, he's very happy he gave this cube. He's very happy he gave that cube. Up until that row, though, it was looking kind of iffy. Looked like he was sure to
Again,
leave shots.
to tell you, on their first match, Ryan won the first match, both score and PR. So he got 2 points.
Uh-huh.
They
So-
split the second match. So Ryan is up 3 points to 1 point. This is the third match.
Uh-huh. So you get an instant PR at the end of each match? I mean, we're not showing XG.
That one was a 1 point match.
Yeah, but
And Ryan put it in.
I see. So that wasn't official because Ryan put it in.
Right, but it'll be official.
Are we going to have XG on the stream later?
Yes.
Okay. not
Aviv
on-
Ziva's due in tomorrow.
And not on all the streams though. Just the
Just one.
Just stream
Just
one.
Number
Yeah.
one.
Yeah.
Aviv's
Yeah.
due in tomorrow.
See, I prefer to not have the XG stream because it always proves me wrong. And I don't have the XG stream. I can sound very confident.
Well, you can do like Sebastian did.
Yeah. This is
last
not
year.
your 9-glare dice, is it?
It is,
It
but
is?
we have picked up a little glare.
Yeah, on
today.
the left side.
I was telling
Right now, here, look at that. Hey, see
I
the
was
two?
telling Tara that earlier.
Yeah.
I don't know what it is with the lighting. Although, and we've never had problems here before, so I don't know.
Well, maybe
what
it's the black background. Maybe you need white dice with black background.
maybe, I don't know.
Ben Friesen told me he prefers a light background when you're streaming on the board.
I prefer light
Yeah.
to
So maybe we
stream
need white
and to
dice.
play.
Maybe
Personally,
we
to
should
play.
try white dice with black numbers just to see how it looks. I got some loaded ones in my pocket.
You take those everywhere now.
Oh, a good player always has loaded dice. That's my play. Not that it matters too much in this position. And now you're wasting if you roll. See, I think that has to be right. When you're leading, you try to protect for bad rolls like ones. When you're behind, you got to play for the high numbers. So I like going to the ace there a lot. Are we allowed to talk about the plays, or are we supposed to ignore them?
Well, only when we run out of the
Right.
topics.
Important-
Okay, two
important
sets starting
story.
with sixes. Nope, you lose.
Five way.
Yeah. Now between games here, we're leading tough lives, aren't we, Phil?
Oh, I spent
I mean, was
Yeah.
Sweden nice or what?
Sweden was unbelievable. Then I spent a week in Sardinia and a week in Nice, and here I am. In spite of all that, I'm having fun.
Despite all those responsibilities.
And I was with great friends and fun people, and I fell in love with Nice. I'm going back. That's one of my favorite cities in the world now. just to walk around in the restaurants and the people, just incredible.
And from a pure scenic and venue standpoint, if you didn't go to Salzburg, you missed it.
Uh-huh.
I mean, I'll
That
tell
was
to
really,
anyone.
yeah, that was amazing. The views from the hotel and the hotel itself was just beautiful. And they did a great job in the tournament. They were a little cramped for space. They didn't expect that many people, but they did a great job.
Well, that's a good problem to have.
That's a good problem. You're right. I agree.
Okay. So, two-way.
2 down.
Probably.
He's
He's going to hit.
I like the hit here. I really do, because there's so many good things that Michi can do if you don't hit. And you're not going to get hit back very often. Oh, he got hit back. That's a beautiful roll. At 5-away, 5-away, your take points come down a little bit, but the gammon value goes up. So it's sort of you double faster if there's gammon risks. And we're getting to the point where Michi might be thinking of cubing soon because Ryan has 3 checkers back. But
You know, and it is interesting a little bit in this format, Phil. I don't know if you thought about it. I mean, all your normal at-score considerations of take points and cubes, but also here in this playing 4 matches, you got to get to 5 points first. Michi's down 3 points to 1. How does that come into play?
Yeah.
You know?
I think that's a real problem. You're sitting there and you want to make the best play according to XG for the PR, but that might not be the best play to win against that guy. So there's a little bit of a fight there.
Well, and the fact that
Jason? Otherwise, I would do it.
But again, you know, if you're down 3-1 in points in this match play format, that's got to come into consideration as well as the match score.
You mean to gamble a little bit more? Yeah. But technically, if you make the right play according to XG, that's supposed to increase your odds for everything. I'm not sure that you would change from that attitude. Plus, these guys just don't know how to play bad. I mean, I could give lessons on that. That's where I could coach these guys really well.
You got a future there.
Yeah, I think I found my niche. These guys only know how to play well. It's boring. They don't know how to change their game to play bad.
Talk about a niche market.
Yeah.
I mean,
My next book, How to Play Bad.
well, I try to teach up against, Zdenek and Victor and Jonah and all those kind of people. I mean,
Yeah.
who better to teach bad than you?
None of them are doing that. My first book didn't sell very well, How to Play Forced Moves. But I'm going to work on my second one.
Okay, so
What's the question here?
Michi, his clock is running.
He's thinking about how to play the 3-1. Is he going to focus on the bar point or the 4 point is the question. And with that big stack on the 6 point, I think he has to focus on inside points, and that's what he's doing. Because of the stack on the 6 point, you're more likely to want to make inside points than outside points. Tara, hello. Nice to see you. It's been a long time. I knew you were here. I knew you were here because everything's working. Yeah, he's focusing on the inside points. It helps him stack the 6 points. Stacked points have
And
a
he hits
big
it, but he
factor.
has to give up the anchor to hit
Yep.
it. Gladly will do so.
Do you,
but he,
do you make another blot and cover the bar? I think you have to. Cover the bar? No, he doesn't. I would have covered the bar point. That's my play right there. Come on, Ryan, learn from me. The wrong play.
it-
That's my play. Must be wrong.
gonna say if Phil can sell this play to Ryan, you just increased your credibility for that bad class.
I read a book somewhere that said the bar point's a good point to have. He did it. That was my play.
Marion Rose, 11 points better by 0.3.
Ooh, tricky roll here.
We miss you, Marion. You should be here with us.
I'm hitting. I am hitting, and he's not. Wow, Michi, didn't I teach you this play? Why doesn't he listen to me? Hit.
Why didn't he?
It's always more fun to hit, Michi.
Oh, she's
Yes.
She's transcribing
Yes.
for Monte.
He's like,
Are you transcribing this match for Monte?
that's my play. Come on, dude, pick up the dice. There you go. Attaboy. Attaboy. Be aggressive. Take away half his roll. Now you can double.
Oh, great! I'd
Oh,
seen
too good to double. Too good to double.
I'd seen Marin's name on some earlier matches.
Too good to
the
double. Do you
last day
cover or
two.
hit another checker? Wow.
Mm.
What's right here? I guess covering. I was thinking I would be tempted to hit another checker and get more gammons. But win first. Now, why isn't this a double? What am I missing here?
The cube's in play already.
Oh, that's why he didn't double. He already did. I missed that. Okay. I missed the double. Would they stop playing while we're talking?
Okay, don't want to put more than one checker in play.
And good. I guess you leave the 6-2. Get the builder where you want to put it. Wants to be on the 6 point. Is this a legal moves tournament?
No,
No. Is it a dice on checker tournament? No.
it is on UBC.
It is. It's
Dice
legal
on
moves.
check- dice on-
Dice on checkers are okay,
Yes,
and
But it
legal
won't
moves.
be on-
But legal moves aren't. I would. Why wouldn't they play legal moves when you're doing for PR? I'll bet you they agree to legal moves. Most of the players.
possibly.
I would, especially when you're doing your transcription and putting in an XG. Six
You know,
five.
you see some interchange between them two and laughing and smiling and all, and that's what backgammon. You know, a sporting game.
Uh-huh.
They're having fun.
Yeah, you don't see that in a chess match, and you don't see that at a bridge table. You don't. Well, you do see that in poker, but they're doing it to try to fool each other. They're not doing it for fun.
Who's coming in behind us? Somebody recognized us.
Personally, I like Michi in this game. I'm going to favor Michi. Any betters?
It's kind of an early preference.
Can I get a bet on that? Somebody? No? The gammon odds in a position like that are very close to 15%, and it's getting better as he takes more checkers off without leaving shots. I would not take the checker off the 6 point because you're going to open up faster. You get more gammons. No,
take it off and
it's
play
safer.
to the.
I like
to the
that.
three.
I like that. That's smooth. That's smooth.
I might have taken the one off the 4 and stayed on 3,
Yeah.
5, 6, but
I was tempted to do that too. I want to bet on whatever Michi does though, against you.
it's
Yeah.
in the long run.
Yeah.
You're gonna pay off, or you're
Right.
gonna win.
אתה יודע מה זה הכל חוכמה, יש פה הרבה חוכמה. למד, אני הייתי מפרק מה שצריך ליפול. לא, אסור לך, אתה יכול ליפול. אני יכול ליפול, למדתי.
You need the ropes back.
Huh?
You need the ropes back.
Yeah, no shit. I was thinking. Oh, I'm sorry. I was thinking the same thing.
Yeah, yeah. We can ask him to move away. Huh?
Okay.
Uh-oh. Gammons just went up.
זה מי צריך לשים?
Gammons just went up. The price of this game goes up. Although he does have a double. No, now it's not a double shot anymore.
Okay. There's some blotting numbers here.
All,
though.
all the 4s are bad, except double 4s. Now the 3s look bad. Do you run? You're not wasting pips. You may as well stay for one roll. See if he rolls a 3. He doesn't.
Yeah.
And now you run. You don't waste any pips. There you go.
Probably beat it.
Yep.
If y'all want to talk, you can watch it on that screen over there. It just bothers us to hear.
All right. It's gonna-
Okay, so
5 away, 3 away.
5 away, 3 away.
Michi will have the edge.
And
It's-
Michi needs this
it's
game,
over.
needs this match.
It's over. He didn't come all the way from Japan for nothing. And Ryan came all the way from Canada for nothing.
Well, we see, a lot of people roll it in here. I had breakfast with Akiko this morning. She came in yesterday afternoon.
Yeah, she came in looking for me, and she was.
Victor's in town.
Yeah.
Chris is right behind me, just came in. Was Urso on the same plane you were on?
Chris was with me in Venice. We had a ball. We had some fun in Venice.
Oh, was he over there?
yeah,
early?
Chris is.
Look at this. Marin says so far.
Nice. I said Venice. You're right. Nice.
Ryan 223, Michi 209.
All those Italian cities look
Closely
alike.
thought, yeah.
You see this? Ryan 223, Michi 209.
Wow.
It's hard to play
Yeah.
209 and be more than 2 PR points higher than your last match.
It's also amazing they played that well when they made so many plays I disagreed with. I think that's amazing.
Now, Marin, can you confirm we have been told that Michi played 0.00 in match 2? Is that correct?
It's almost a record. Steve Sachs, another guy who's with
Another
me
one.
in Venice or Nice or wherever we were.
Lost my inheritance playing gin against you.
Yeah. How much do I owe you?
Okay, you didn't do that one then. Okay, but Michi's ahead in the score and the PR, and he needs both points to even up this series of matches. Okay. Takes that in.
I thought it was an easy take. Looked like an easy take to me. But you're not likely to see a recoup, so I like the double too. I like it both. I like both actions. You know that might be right. The ace point. I think I like the ace point. This is more pure, but gammons are a lot more prevalent if you'd have made that ace point. I'd love to see that play in XG. I would have made the ace.
Okay.
Big one. Missed.
Ooh,
Fired a blank.
that was a big blank.
Yeah, that makes it very hard to bring those back checkers in without leaving shots. And Michi's got lots of timing to make points. This is not easy to bring home without doubles. I might have saved another 6 there and gone to the ace point instead of making the point. I'm sure he's right, but I would have made the other play. I would have kept another 6.
Hey, Ryan's running out of time here.
Yeah.
Timing, not time. Timing.
Oh, no.
No. Well,
No.
that's just an ace, but it's
Well-
two in play, and no duplication.
Yeah, but the blot in Michi's board was tempting for him to do it then.
Right, right.
And blot be gone. It was worth looking at. Uh-oh. Wow. Could this be his worst roll? Who's good at that? Who's got worst rolls? You are, Chris. What's a worse roll than this?
4-3.
4-3?
But actually, 4-3 close to 5.6.
Yeah. This might be the worst roll. Wow. We play anti-bazooki. That's what I would call 4-2. I like this play. 1s, 8s, and 10s. It's simply a matter there, I think, of counting shots.
Guess so.
And he
And
missed.
he missed.
Whew, that was a big miss. That was huge for the match. That was Michi's chance, his big chance. He's not likely to get too many more big chances this game. I mean, there's no way that Ryan would leave a blot now. It would be silly. Unless he rolls a 4
Sixes or
or high
fives.
doubles and all kinds of numbers, but
Sixes,
the odds are with him.
5, 6, 4.
The odds are with him. That's a great roll. That's a wonderful roll. You want to bring your checkers in high anyway, so you're less likely to leave shots right away. Off the 6 point.
Yep.
Too many shots the other way.
Pardon me.
Threes are the magic number here, and he didn't roll a 3, and he didn't clear the 6. I'm
Which
not-
is a little bit surprising.
Look how fast he did that.
Because he's not.
I would have thought about clearing the 6. He did it so quick. He must be so sure of that play. I guess he's playing gammon go. I would have at least thought about it.
Huh?
This one I'm going to think about too. It might be right to peel here. I think so. Because even if he
Not
leaves
a-
a shot and get
not
hit,
a-
so he can still win easily.
Not a lot of gammon. So I'd have been. That would have been a tough call.
Yeah, I think they were both tough calls. Boy, he plays fast though, doesn't he? He's got lots of time on his clock. But that's Ryan. That's his style.
That's his style. I was talking about that earlier. Typically, in this pairing, you're going to see a deliberate play by Mochi and
Michi, yeah,
Michi, and fast play by Ryan.
that's right. But the clock doesn't show it. They're both about the same time.
Yeah. And this
Michi probably hasn't had some very complicated decisions. That's why. Ooh, look at this. Look at this.
could
A 1.
This could leave a scar.
Oh, wow. That was huge. And he missed a shot. Wow, that was a big turnaround
Okay.
game and roll.
So when you get a chance, Marin, what's the PRs? I mean, if Ryan were to win the game and the PR, that would be the quarterfinal.
Michi covered the ace point with a 4-2 late in the game where that could have cost him the
Marin is
gammon.
transcribing this match for Mate.
There was another play that Michi played fast when he covered the ace point with
Ryan
a 4-2.
241, Michi 198. So Michi's probably going to win the PR, but yeah, but Ryan already has 3 points. If Ryan won both, they wouldn't have to play match for it. Yeah, she's on Mate's team.
Is she here or is she online?
No, she's in London in her
Well,
pajamas with
well,
coffee or
We got to
something.
bring her here in the future. We need her. She's great to do it this fast.
Don't talk like that around Phil.
You make me feel. You make me feel inferior.
already.
I'm shrinking as you talk about these great commentators. I think I'm one of the top 100 commentators in the world. I got a big ego about this.
Oh. But and we referred to this to to Daniel a little bit earlier. I mean, this is 9 days of commentary we're looking at.
Well, I'm going to be playing a lot of the next 2 days, though.
Okay,
After
but
that, 7 days
overall,
for me.
it's
Yeah.
9 days.
Oh
of
yeah.
commentary.
Oh yeah.
And I mean,
it's work.
you can wear yourself out.
Yeah.
You talk 8,
Yeah.
10, 12 hours a day.
But I do that if I'm not commentating.
He's not playing the main. He's just
The
playing
Monte-Carlo
Monte-Carlo
Open. That's it. That's it. Yeah. They wouldn't let me play in the intermediate, so I said, okay, I'll do commentary. Those who can do, and those who can't do commentary.
Why you've made such a career out of it.
That's right. Are you the pot calling the kettle black here?
Hey. Okay.
By the way, I got a lot of compliments on your commentary in Sweden and mine, but people
We had some
people
good,
enjoyed
we had
people
some-
enjoyed the commentary. I got a lot of comments that people
We had some
Liked
good
it's some great matches to
some good-
commentate.
some good people joining in and some
Oh,
great
yeah.
matches.
Absolutely.
You know, and there we had such a varied. We had Jakob Rasmussen and Daniel Sorensen and you and Steve and Joe and I don't know who else. Arif Alipur.
Yep. Oh, checkers on the dice. Yeah, I like that. But not in the main event. It's not going to be on the dice. Okay, on the checkers. Okay. By the way, Daniel, so far I love your commentary. You did a very nice job.
Okay.
Who's winning this race? I think. He's got a checker on the bar.
Bar.
Yeah,
That
that's
offsets a lot.
it's not all. It says it's a lot. Yeah. Because
Pretty close.
Michi's ahead if he doesn't get hit here. Oops, famous
What?
last words. Oops, got hit.
What are you trying to do? Jinx him or something?
I don't believe in that stuff. Superstition brings bad luck. That's one of my favorite sayings. Well, isn't it
make
in and
the
out?
ace?
Oh, yeah. Okay, right.
Maybe not. A lot of returns. Boris Dektiar has joined us. Hey, Boris.
My buddy
thought you,
Boris.
Thought you might be in the environs of Monaco here. Look here.
It's a big entree. By the way, it's interesting at this score, gammons really don't matter. If he wins 1 or 2 points, it doesn't matter very much because he's going to double on the first roll anyway. So you play the whole game as DMP. Don't worry about getting or losing gammons from either side. Makes the game a little simpler, but it's important to note that.
Right.
Some people make
Yeah.
that mistake.
Only thing it costs you
Free drop.
free drop.
Free drop. But a lot of people make that mistake. They're trying to protect from the gammon when they're leading, or they're trying to be aggressive for the gammon. It costs them games. So you should be thinking about that from the very beginning.
This kind of
I like coming out myself. I don't want to get hit and pointed on the
well, I
inside.
think
But there's
is
more shots.
again, gammons don't matter, right?
Yeah. But
I think he's down in the race. That's his concern.
Staying back for the race.
He comes out, then potentially he just runs by him and he loses the race.
Well. Oh, a 7. That's it.
Wow.
That's it.
Okay.
Looks like Ryan's got this game wrapped up. Nothing can go wrong now.
So we'll get Marin to give us the PRs. It'll either be 4-2 Ryan in the match series or 5-1 Ryan. Depending on the PR, but Michi had a pretty decent PR lead.
Well, Michi can still win this game. 3%, isn't it? About 3%. Not after that roll. That was a beautiful clearing roll. Couldn't have rolled any better than that. This is beautiful also. No chance to leave shots. Comes in with a 6. The game is over.
Pardon me.
3-1.
Take two
Again,
off.
no chance to leave shots. Comes in with a 6. The game is over. It's over.
I keep roaring.
Fair enough.
It's over. You keep playing. I guess you keep playing for PR.
More decisions.
Well, it's still. Is it technically possible to win? I don't even know if that's the case. But you may as well roll and find out. I think if you roll all double 6s
Yeah.
versus all 2-1s, I think it's still all over. I would give up. I know I would.
Okay, so Ryan wins this game,
This match, yeah.
this match. So he's got 4 points. So Marin will tell us here in a moment if Michi won the PR or not.
So they're going to play again, the two of them?
Unless Ryan won the PR.
But somebody officially must be doing it. Not,
Marin is doing it.
oh, she's doing it for
working
the tournament.
for Monte.
Oh, okay. I got it. She's doing it for the tournament. God, she's got to be fast to keep up and do it like that. I've tried. I used to do it. In fact, when I first started doing commentary, it was because Falafel and Matt Congar
was
wanted me
like
to help with it.
2.4, 1.9.
Okay, Michi won.
Michi got me?
Okay, so it's 4-2.
You won with all those bad plays. That's great, Ryan. Congratulations. Really good. For a guy with your IQ to do that well, I think I was great.
Okay, so they'll have to play the 4th match. And Ryan just needs 1 point,
Need
be
water?
it no, I'm fine. Needs 1 point, be it by PR or by score.
Yeah.
So interesting. I mean, Michi played 179 that match.
Yeah.
Played 0.00 the prior match.
0 and a 7-point match.
It was one game.
Oh, wow. Still. I mean, let's not talk about the one game. It doesn't diminish his greatness, yeah.
So
Wow, that's impressive nonetheless. Yeah, I mean, maybe.
and that, well, did you see that? Or were you-
No, I took a
It
little break.
actually, it was interesting because there was a lot of debate among people in the chat line and so on that he actually had an interesting banana split play. And obviously it was correct. If he played 0.00, there was
Yeah,
some
well,
debate as to whether
that can be
was
really
correct.
tough to get right, you know, by either
So-
correct or really bad. And
We need to fix that handle. Handle's broken up.
yeah.
We get to know the staff around here pretty well. Okay. Say there's a fair number of people starting to, and this is nothing compared to what it's going to be next week, obviously.
Mm.
But okay, she said provisional, but we're assuming that's not going to change significantly. But 179, 244. Oh, and that's the provisional. That's the raw. We have to run it through the
To the
UBC settings.
To a crunch in, yeah.
Is yours over or?
Yeah, I lost all 3 matches, but I won 1 PR against CZ, so I'm very proud of myself. For an
Yeah.
amateur.
So,
Amateur.
But I could.
Yeah.
well, that's not it though. You have to win 5. Oh, you won
Are you
He won
in?
all 3 matches and he won 2
2.
PRs.
Okay, so
So,
5.
um,
Yeah. Okay.
Are you entering
Well,
the Open?
congratulations. You
I
had a
won 1
good.
PR.
You had a good run, man.
My dice abandoned me.
Right out of the toilet. That's the only place they have water.
They have cups in there.
Yeah, they were dirty, but I used them.
Oh, I'm so thirsty.
Okay,
It's all the talking I've been doing on the commentary.
so Ziska beat Jason Pack in one quarterfinal, And that winner, well, Zdenek is that winner. He plays, that's the number 1 seed, so he would play 4 or 5. So he plays the winner of Wilcox Snelling. It's Tim Cross.
Okay.
I'm not sure
I wonder how that's
where
going.
that is.
Yeah.
And then Ryan leads here 4-2. The winner of this match plays the winner of Petko Kostadanov, Mikhail Vordanian from Russia. Very good player. It was interesting, and I probably shouldn't say this, but I'll say it anyway because I don't care. I don't mind embarrassing Mate sometimes in front of people. Now, he was saying yesterday that Vordanian was his pick. He thought Vordanian was going to win.
Wow.
Where's Verdanian from?
Russia, Moscow. Very good player.
I've heard of him. I don't know him, though.
Very good player.
But he's never taken a lesson from me. How could he win? He's not one of my students. The other guys
there
are.
may be a
The other guys have all
correlation
studied
there,
for me.
you know what I mean?
A reverse correlation, you mean?
Absolutely. So let's see. If you're gonna walk over that way a little bit somewhere,
What do you
see
need?
what you are. Maybe you need to ask Monte about the Tim Cross.
We can find out
Who's
what's
that?
going
Wilcox, Tim Cross, and Petko Michael Vordanian. See if we can get some more updates here. Oh, there's Mate right there. Yeah, he's always busy. Ho ho! So you just rolling here this morning? and
Yeah,
get,
just a couple hours ago.
settled in.
No, I don't have a room yet. I'm waiting for a room. Why do you think I'm here? Otherwise, I'd be taking a nap. These guys wore me out in Nice. We were up late at night. We shared an Airbnb. Me and Blake and a bunch of the guys. We played.
Mark
Gin and
Dixon
backgammon all
says
night long.
Tim Cross has won 2 matches against Wilcox.
I see.
So who knows? I mean, their PRs are in play and there's more matches, but certainly Tim's got some advantage.
Yeah.
Tim
Yeah,
Cross's PRs so far wasn't he one of the best?
PR Cross played
on the top.
extremely well. Let's see. I had this up here. Let's see.
I think he was one of the top in PR. On the sheets I was looking at online.
Where is it?
Great player. England.
Yeah, Tim Cross is very good.
I thought he had the highest PR for the first 2 rounds or something like that. He was up there.
Yeah, he was way up there. It ended up Zdenek had the lowest. He had the most number of points and the lowest PR.
Wow. He was great. His PRs last year were great too. Zedek. He also had a great result.
Ryan had the second lowest PRs.
Wow. What a field.
Oh, it was incredible. And
I had dinner with Sander. He's one of my top picks, and he said, "Oh, I haven't played backgammon for a year. I'm going to go bet against him now."
I saw he came in yesterday afternoon. Yeah,
Yeah, night before last we had dinner in Nice.
man.
So we're only going to stream 2 matches at a time, right?
We
the whole
have
week?
the capability of 3, but they've got a new internet system here,
Uh-huh.
which is causing Tara some grief. And
Okay.
we're
Well,
trying
2
to work it out.
But if we have 2, we have you, me, and Daniel. And then we'll have some guest
Yeah,
commentators.
guest commentators.
We'll try and we'll split it up some. By the way,
And if we have 3, the third one would not have commentary.
yeah. Okay.
But she does have it if we get it all working like it's supposed to and like it did at home.
Yeah.
That if
We'll have
stream
no
1 or
shortage.
stream 2 finish early, we can
Yeah.
switch stream 3 to that.
We have no shortage of good commentator helpers here. We got some
Oh,
great
it's,
players.
yeah. I
People.
mean, you got
I'd love to have Sebastian. I love Tobias.
Sebastian's unbelievable.
Tobias-
Tobias is great.
Yeah. Sachs and Trencher are great. Russell's great. A lot of them.
Yeah.
Wilcox.
Michelle Lamote's
and
great.
let's-
Wilcox is great.
Let's not forget about Mark Olson.
Mark Olson, certainly.
He pays the bills. We got to not forget about Mark.
Got to plug him. Speaking of that, be sure and hit that like button and that subscription button. And like I say, this is just day one of 9 days of streaming. So you should get your fill of it. Yeah, you can see the ad there. This is that new X22 board. It's kind of a Paul
What's
McGreal.
difference besides the colors? Is there anything different besides the colors?
Probably, and I can't say that before it's able to broadcast
Yeah, we do. Marin's.
Well, I got to go play my match. Starting to open shortly, so I'm going to leave you for now.
They don't play till 3.
I know, but I have to register before I get locked out.
Okay, good luck, Phil.
Thank you.
Get your
You have to register
get your
before the
backgammon
draw.
fix for the week.
That's it. It's been a while. It's been a while.
Ah, okay. So we're gonna. Tara just informed me that Zdenek beat Jason Pack. There will be a match 4 of Michi Ryan, and over on the stream 2, since Zdenek and Jason are over. They're moving Wilcox and Tim Cross over to the Stream 2 table. Yeah. Yeah, Boris, you're absolutely right. That's one that had slipped by me is Tinlin, Justin Knoll, Nick Blazer. There's some good ones out there. Well, Zdenek beat Jason. And now they're going to put Tim Cross and Wilcox on screen too.
Zdenek and Jason's over?
Yeah. So
I'm winning all my matches, which is good.
that's a good.
Michi's probably playing the best he's ever played in his life.
He had a 0-0, huh?
Yeah, pretty hard to outplay that.
But he had 1.79 was the provisional on.
Yeah, I mean, I don't notice many mistakes he made in the second match either.
On the raw XG, he played 179 on the
What do you
game
mean the
3.
raw XG? The lower analysis?
Yeah, it's got to be run
So
on
he's not going to change.
UBC and now it's not going to change.
What did I play?
significantly.
Terrible?
He played 244 and he played 179.
That's good.
So
I came in here with the Karate Kid quote. It was, do not fear losing to opponent, but do not lose to fear.
I like that.
Right?
I like that.
If Michi shows up and he plays under 2, and outplays me, what can I do?
Well, that's like, and I'll use the adage sometimes, and it applies a lot. You know, you can't. You always hear people. You can't be afraid to lose, right?
No, you can't be afraid to lose.
Can't be afraid to win too. You gotta.
Yeah, I know.
You know, select your moments, take advantage
That's
of
what I'm
the
saying.
opportunity.
You just can't lose the fear by by holding back plays you should do.
Right. How'd you
It's
like?
an excellent quote, isn't it?
How did you like? And I presume you probably agreed with it, but Michi's banana split was.
Oh, it was clear.
Yeah, I thought it was clear.
I was hoping he would not do that.
So
I mean,
obviously,
you
for
just-
y'all probably recognize him, but this is Ryan Rebello sitting here with me, fixing to resume
yeah,
a match
probably
4 with
20 minutes or so.
with Michi. Yeah.
Last year,
Mikhail, how's your pairing going? Okay, and you don't know the PR?
I don't know the pair yet.
Okay,
All right, I'll take off.
okay. Mr. Is it Mikhail
Vardagan. His family.
Bodanian?
Yes.
Now you're from
Western.
Moscow, or
Yes, I
You're-
live in Moscow.
he lives in Moscow,
Yes.
and he, of course, great player, been a great player for a number of
It's
years,
LA.
and he's here in the UBC quarterfinals playing Petko Kostatinov, and telling me you've won 2 and he's
was-
won 1.
It was very difficult matches actually. We played 6-6 for first one. Second one also was very close. I think PR will be very close in all 3 matches. I
Yeah,
think Petko very great played, so he is a great player. He played very great, so I think this will be very, very close.
you know, we had an unusual one in the Ryan Rebello Michi quarterfinal.
Yes.
The second match, single game. Michi played 0.00.
I hope it will be the case.
But so that's great. That's great. So
Hi, guys.
you've got your 4th match coming up,
Yes,
soon,
playing in 5 minutes.
and without within no PR results or anything,
Yes, we don't know.
it could be over, but you have to
Yes.
play the 4th anyway.
Yes,
So-
anyway.
and I think that's the same thing with Tim Cross and
I think we'll know, but it
and
gets 5
Wilcox.
points. So
Yeah. So that's great. Well,
Okay.
congratulations.
See you.
Good luck.
Thank you. Thank you.
Bye-bye. Mikhail Vardanyan, very strong Russian player, and he's in the quarterfinals playing Petko. And apparently Tim Cross and Wilcox Snellings are playing, going to be moving to Stream 2, and they're playing their 4th match. Again, I guess we don't have the PRs there. So anyway, some interesting quarterfinals here, and the pairings are such that, let's see, Zdenek won, and he will play the winner of Wilcox Snellings and Tim Cross, and the winner of Michi Ryan will play the winner of Petko and Mikhail Vardanyan. So some great pairings, and the semifinal matches, those 2 matches, which will both be streamed, will be at 5 p.m. local. So just some great backgammon ahead of us here, and again, this is just the beginning of there's old Wilson Semilio Galaxy, and the first of 9 days of streaming. So hopefully too, and we'll have good coverage today, but hopefully we'll have over the next day or 2 be able to work out some of these little glitches with the Fairmont's new Ethernet system. We thought we were coming to probably looks like it's going to be me for a while. Yeah. Thank you. So they were obviously will be a 4th match in Michi Ryan. Ryan leads 4-2, so Ryan only needs to win the score or the PR in that 4th match to now if Michi were to win both PR and score, then they'll each have 4 points. Then it goes to lowest combined cumulative PR to break the tie. Now that's I don't know what the PRs were in the first match. Second match was Michi played 0.00 and Ryan played 1.6 or something like that. In the third match, Michi played something on the raw XG analysis. Michi played 1.79 and Ryan played 2.44. So overall PR at the moment, I can't see. There's some heart on my goofy thing. I have to wait till somebody else said something or Marin say hello or something so it kicks that line up. There it is. Okay, at the moment, Ryan's 195 and Michi's 280. Okay. So if that's holding, then it might be very difficult for Michi to win. Michi has to win in, yeah. Huh? Sure. Come on in. Let me, Chris Trencher's sitting in. Let me rotate the camera here just a second.
There we go.
Okay. Well, you just flew in
Not last
recently.
night. The night before.
Oh, okay.
The night before, and I got off the plane and did the 1 day in Nice tourist events. Went to my hotel. They couldn't put me in the room early, and so I went and hiked to the top of the castle and went to the beach and took a bunch of pictures of cathedrals and churches and water fountains and interesting looking buildings, and took a nap in the afternoon, and then met Steve and Joe Russell and David Wells and Phil Simborg and a few other people for dinner, and crashed and Kate got up this morning and came on up. Let the games begin.
Yeah, that's well, it's kind of interesting. You know, we've got the quarterfinals going on here in the UBC Contender. Zdenek Ziska has beaten Jason Pack.
No. Yeah, I wouldn't know. Yeah.
Michi is trailing Ryan 4-2 in points.
Mm-hmm.
So Michi has to win both the score and the PR here to have a hope. But Ryan's leading in cumulative PR. So it's going to
Michi's
got to well outplay him.
Yep. All right. Let's see.
So, but that's why we play the game, right?
Yep.
And Tim Cross and
you know, at this high level, with the way they're both playing, I would certainly say Michi's not a favorite to do it, just because I have so much respect for Ryan's game. But you know, Ryan is, you know, given how well they're playing, all it would take is, you know, one, you know, oversight by Ryan to give Michi that opening to do it. So anything's possible.
Well, you might have heard me say a while ago, we were kind of laughing at it. Match 2 was a 1-game match. Michi played 0.00. So.
What do you do here? Yeah, I like this play. I think you don't want to play 13-8 the 5. I do think hitting is probably better than splitting and coming down. But I would make the original play. I think with the stripped 8-point, you've got some
stripped 8-point, a better board if he can.
Yeah. You could bring the 3 down. It only is exposed to 4-6, which hits anyway. But I guess he wants to keep a 6 to cover in the event that Ryan misses, which Ryan does miss. And I think, just come up to the 4-point here. He's got a challenge.
To answer Eddie Ballgame, Sander Liloff did not play in the UBC Contender tournament. So we'll have maybe likely a new opponent for Mochi. Because Dirk's not in it, Ueda's not in it, Sanders not in it. So it'll be someone who's not been in the UBC final yet.
I like this play by Ryan. A real upside here. Nice cube.
So this
12 in the zone. This is a tough take. He's got 4s and 1s and 2s working. The 5s can jump into the outfield, and then he can will have a sizable lead in the race. So Michi can then be winning with some quiet variations.
Fair number of G's out there.
Fair number of G's. I would probably pass this, but I tend to pass these types a bit too much. I think it's very close.
So, he's
Even if
that's one thing, Michi's never going to get rattled or not invest the required time to consider a significant decision. And again, he knows where he's at and that he's got to win PR and score, and he's got to outplay Ryan.
Mm-hmm.
So I guess all of those things come into play a little bit.
Yeah, I think this one is very close. So this probably be one of the, or certainly may be one of the 3 or 4 toughest decisions he faces in the match. So, I think he's right to invest the time here.
Here we go. Maren Rose, who you might have seen commentate from Stockholm, she's actually doing
It's a pass.
the transcribe for Mate.
Oh, all right.
So this is the official transcription.
All right, it's a pass.
And huge cube and 08 pass.
Yeah.
39% gammons.
Sure, yeah.
So
and look, if if only if not making the 4-point put Michi in great shape would be different. But I mean, Ryan's got a number of numbers to make the deuce and the 3, and then Michi would still have to perform.
Right.
And he's clearly struggling with this one a little bit.
Justin Knoll thinks he takes.
What is this supposed to be?
It's a big double 08 pass. Just too many gammons. And a short match, 7-pointer. I mean, you give up 4 out of the gate, you're in a hole.
Too many good numbers. It's interesting how big the placement of Ryan's rear checker affects this. If Ryan's rear checker was on the 22, Michi would insta pass this, but we all know that's the worst place for a single checker, and that's part of what Michi's considering.
Very good point.
I mean,
And
I can't imagine him considering it if the rear checker was on the 22.
And that's a point that a lot of people wouldn't recognize. So I think that's. Oh, Urso, how you doing, man? Zach?
He's here.
Oh.
Oh. And this is not the correct decision, but Justin correctly predicted this one. Oh.
Nice shake.
Michi.
How bad is the take?
0.08. But the thing that's going to and we don't know exactly how much, but we know Michi has to win.
You could
score.
see that. You could see that look of disgust on Ryan's face. He clearly thought it was a pass.
Michi has to win score, PR by a lot. So I mean, it's a kind of a stacked deck against him here. But
It seems like 4 down and 3 in. Just fade the big 5s. Really? I think that's a bit too cute. Wow.
mm-hmm. That 39% G factor is coming into clearer focus there, perhaps.
Yeah.
Yeah, we told them that stream 2 that the fourth match between Tim Cross and Wilcox Snellings is on stream 2. It's only their third. Everybody else on the fourth. Okay, it's third match. Tim Cross won both the first two. Tim Cross won 2 matches, and Vardanian has won 2 of 3 against Petco, but we don't have any PRs yet. So Vardanian has an advantage. Tim Cross seems to have an advantage. Ryan has an advantage here. Zdenek has already won. Well, we'll just have to see. It may well be 3:30 before we. And I tend not to. Maybe I'll just get a bite or something.
So I expect
when does he run?
Yes, to go right now.
Yeah.
And you want to put 2 checkers on the deuce point. And even if Ryan clears a 6 point, there's a small chance you break your board next roll, and it's almost never right to risk breaking the board in this type of situation. So I would not do this. I would just go.
And Michi sees that. He's of the school that he's typically going to look at all of his positions, even just in a thoroughness perspective.
Oh, yeah, you should. You always see every play. This is. I'm just playing ugly and staying even on top. That's my play. I don't think you ought to be thinking about gammons here. I think you ought to just play this as make the DMP plays at this point.
Now you've played both these guys a lot, I suspect. Mm-hmm. I was talking with some people in the chat line earlier, and Ryan's obviously an elite player, very good player, but I kind of consider him as maybe more of an intuitive player than many of the elite players. He just seems to have that innate, I don't know, view and feel for the game.
I think Ryan has a tremendous natural instinct, and I don't think he has studied as much as Michi, because I don't think anybody has studied virtually nobody has studied as much as Michi. So I don't offer that as a criticism, but I think Ryan is a guy who basically taught himself the game during the pandemic. He was a decent player, but nothing approaching his current level before that. And then for a while coming out of the pandemic, I think he was clearly a better online player than he was a live player, just from butterflies of lack of experience and youth and all that. But he's really rounded out his game, and I think he's outstanding. So yeah, relatively speaking, probably a little bit more instinct than study, just because Michi studies so much. But I think they're both, very, very solid player, and I consider Ryan a complete player at this point.
Mm-hmm. Again, kind of along that line, I kind of view him as maybe more falafel-esque in a sense, in the intuitive sense of play.
So this is. This is a tough play. He doesn't really want to hit 2, but if he splits, he has to bring the 3 down, and that leaves too much. And 13-8 is unexciting, so I think he defaults into the double hit. That makes his position a little more dynamic.
Nice.
I think I would just go.
Hey, John, how's it going, man? Good to see you.
This looks good to me.
Okay, he
And
clears his backman.
rolls 2 consecutive 6-5s. I think he played the first one correctly. 59. 65. So Michi has 124.
Ryan has 66, 75, 101,
And Ryan has
123.
123 before, so he would be up 5. I think I would have come up and tried to get into a race. I would have played the 1-up, but we'll see.
Down on 6-5.
Now Ryan will hope to roll 6 because Michi's going to have a few more numbers. And there you go.
Hello, Milan Nikolov from Bulgaria. May be interested. Pecco is trailing 2 matches to 1, and we're not sure of PRs. So, but Bardanian giving him a real battle, if nothing else.
Race was even if I was counting properly. So obviously Ryan didn't have anything.
Seven crossovers apiece. That cures a little of that. He's got a pretty substantial.
So now we can count.
Yeah.
Ryan has, let's see.
46, 50,
Ryan is 81.
68. Said 79, but I could be off.
It was 81 to 88. It's definitely a cash double. Ryan chose not to double because of the score. We'll see if that
Now
was
he's
right.
spending it now.
Yeah, now he's obviously setting it's a big pass. Ryan was at 81 to 88 with
Yeah.
Michi having a checker on the ace point before. That's clearly a double with the score even or for money. But Ryan chose not to send it. We'll see if that's right. If it's correct, that's a pretty huge adjustment on the score.
Are you playing in the Monte-Carlo Open?
I am.
Okay, good.
Somebody could tell us if Ryan had a cube at the 81 to 88.
Yeah, Marin's she did comment on the 81, 88 count being correct. So
I would have thought about that a little bit longer than he did. I think you're just coming up and going at the 20. Just putting blots everywhere and going for the blot in contest with the extra point here.
she said not quite.
Not quite a double? Okay. All right. Nice play by Ryan then. Come in and hit.
Well,
That does not hit unless he hits on the ace point, which I doubt he's going to do. So he just
so I guess that's about it.
solidifies the position. Ryan should just make the bar here. Michi will hit him on the 10 point here, but he doesn't care. I kind of like playing 15-13 here. I don't think there's any point remaking that because if Ryan rolls a number like 3-5 or 2-6 that comes out, having that spare on the midpoint's convenient. First play that comes to mind for me is I would make the 21, come out to his bar, and come down to the 11. It gives you more. I mean, you really want to play a zone control type of game here, because Ryan is just very stiff, and you've got essentially a double anchor. So I think this is the most flexible position. Yeah, he makes that point. Now he's just got to. Now he's just got to hit Ryan again. Team 13, I think. Want to play a double anchor game, yeah. Like this play by Ryan. Don't want to stack up 5 on the midpoint in case he rolls an awkward number next time. So Michi will swing this around 18-8, I think. Was that 1-6? He shoot the hit very quickly too.
5.
That was interesting. Ryan eschewed playing 18-11, hitting there very, very quickly.
What's the UBC score? I guess you mean this is match 4. Ryan has 4 points. Michi has 2 points. So Michi needs to win, and this is the 4th of 4 matches. So Michi needs to win score and PR, and win PR significantly.
By the way, I would not make this play. I would volunteer the ace here and bring the guys around from the 16 point. Some of the aces are awkward. You've got the blot on the ace point, which may not be covered, and if he does this and gets away with it and can roll a 5 next time, or even a decent 3, he's in a very strong position.
Denny, these are our standard anti-glare dice, but we are picking up a little today. First time in a long time, so I don't know. I'll have to take a look at the lighting in there. $36. Essentially a forced play, but
so Michi was leading by 6 with 4 boxes, so he's got a huge lead now. I don't like this play. I'll tell you why. If Michi rolls a 5-4, 5-3, 5-2, Ryan has really made volunteering very attractive for him. So I would have just played something that kept the bar point but didn't slot a second point there. Because if Michi doubles here and then volunteers and Ryan hits him with this board, without covering something with this board, there's going to be, a fair number of gammons he'll be exposing himself to. The other thing is if Michi doubles here and he rolls a 6, he does not have to, especially 6-2 or 6-3, he does not have to bring in the other checker from the 8 point. He can make the deuce point because he's 2 blots, which essentially saves a 6. So I think Michi's going to double here. And I think if he rolls 5-2, 5-3, 5-4, he's going to volunteer.
Marianne Meese.
So now what does he do?
Good morning, Marianne. You're up late, 7:30 over there, huh?
So I think he's going to make the 8 point save. This would be the biggest play. But here's my question: if Michi's willing to consider this play, he's up 20-something pips in the race. If Michi thinks that Ryan's board is so weak that he's going to consider playing 13-5 here, then he clearly should have doubled before the roll. I don't think he's going to play 13-5. I think he's going to make because I think that's too big. I think he's going to make the deuce point.
Which was your point in Ryan leaving the 2 blots in his home board?
Well, because it just gave Michi too much flexibility,
right,
to play loosely on this roll. If Michi's going to make this play, he should have doubled before the roll.
Aaron said it's a 146 double and a 194 take.
All right, so it was a big double. That's what I thought. It can't be right that this is the correct play and then it's not a double before, because you're basically saying his board is so weak. This has to be right. Can't not hit this racing deficit.
I think taking the 1 pass and then missing a big double here.
It's unlikely Michi's going to severely outplay on the PR.
Yeah, exactly. 6-2 was a 218 blunder.
And what was the correct play? Making the deuce point or just clearing the 8 point? Meanwhile, this was the mother of all jokers.
Making the deuce. Chris.
Making the deuce. That's what I thought. I would not double this as Michi. He's got a few cracking numbers right now, and
thank you, Rob. Chris is one of our most insightful commentators and great player, and it shows in his commentary. So thank you.
Thank you.
You're getting some.
Thank you, whoever does. So I wouldn't double this because you've got 5-4 plus some bad doubles crack right now. Even if you roll the 6, which he does, Ryan's still going to be a favorite, pretty big favorite in this game if he hits this 5.
5 the hard way combination shot.
Ryan didn't even think about that one. Big lead in the match. But Michi's. So how does Michi wins this game if Ryan never rolls a 6? Or if Ryan does roll a 6 now, he comes in with 2-1, 2-2, 2-4,
comes in early
1-1.
To crack.
And if Ryan rolls a 6 and come in at the 5. You're only thinking about this because of the score. Michi's sitting there saying, what little funny variation has to happen for me to get in a good redouble here?
I'm sorry. No, Marin's not told us, but it's an 83 double, 493 take. 83 no double, 493 take. That's amazing to me. That's a huge take. Dennis,
he could come in with a 4.
Scores 4 points for
2-4, 2-1,
Ryan,
2-2.
2 for Michi going into this. So he does take. So that 83 no double hurt Ryan a little bit, but Michi had a couple of big blunders. Scoping and entering a crack. And several paths here. He could roll a 6. Or Michi could enter and crack.
It's definitely Matt.
Oh, it is Dana.
It is Dana.
No, Dana and Matt both are here. Dana Nazarian and Matt Reclitus sitting over here behind us. I had to. Okay, Ryan's needing a 6. Doesn't get it. So this is where that. Okay, so that lets it go. Well, that was that no double variation.
Yeah.
That we, you know, they both were playing. This game hasn't been nearly as crisp, or this match hasn't been nearly as crisp as the earlier matches. They've both been a little shaky. Ahmed Laham. I apologize if that's mispronunciation, but yes, we will be back in Dubai.
All right.
So, who? Oh, Tanaka.
So everybody watching should remember 4 away, 5 away is the one and only score in which the leader doubles more aggressively than the trailer. So Ryan's going to be looking to turn it quickly, particularly if we get anything gammonish here. I would not say this is particularly gammonish yet. So does he have a double here? I wouldn't double this just yet, but I think it's close. All right, comes out. All right. Now I think it's a clear double, obviously.
Yeah, Merritt said it was a small double on the prior roll.
It was a small double, okay.
Okay, 4-2 Ryan. That's also the set score. 4-2, 4 points for Ryan, 2 for Michi. Michi has to win this game on score and PR, and by PR decisively. So, and as I'd mentioned earlier, the winner of this match will play in the semifinals against the winner of the Michael Vardanyan Petko Kostadanov match. Mikhail.
Oh, I thought it was Mikhail. I've always called him Mikhail, and he's never corrected me, but that doesn't mean I'm correct. It may just mean he's humoring me. He is. But very, very intense when the game starts.
I'm sure that pairing of him and Petko is an intense set of matches.
Yeah. Petko always has a good time. I mean, I remember...
Danny, what's up, man?
I remember the second time Petko lost, he came out and his wife was there. And the first thing he said as he came over towards me and Matt Reclitus, I was standing with it, said, "Can you take a picture of us with the sunset in the background?" Literally right after the match, he had lost for the second time. And I was thinking, this guy's all class and kind of free lessons in demeanor, because if I ever lose this twice, and I'm still trying to lose it once, that will not be my first reaction.
still trying to have a chance to lose it once. Huh?
Yeah. It's good to be able to lose it twice. You know.
You know, in both of those instances, he was favored. Well, there's Didier behind him. That's one of the guys that beat Petco, Didier Asarov.
Yeah, that was a tough match to watch. I remember that.
And then he lost to L.A. Royme from.
All right. 56, 80, 90, 68. Did Michi not have enough to double?
Oh, man.
Well, Michi may have had enough to double. I guess he's happy he didn't double now. Hold on.
Yeah,
43, 77, 90, 68, 92, 102, 108. Now Ryan's up 18. If I didn't screw up the count, Ryan's up 43 there. Ryan has 90. Michi has 68, 92. Why didn't Ryan double that?
I'm
What
sitting
is
here
going
at a
on?
loss with this.
What is going on here? 90 to 108. What is Ryan doing? Okay, 90 to 108 is certainly a double, or I'm not going to commentate anymore.
You're giving it up, huh?
Talking about Petco, and of course this is
Yeah, I saw
Didier.
Didier Asarov behind us, who won in, I don't know, 2015, 16, 17, somewhere in there, against
What in the
Petco.
hell is going on here? How did Ryan not double for
what's
3
he
rolls with an
doing?
18? Does he think we're playing to 5? I thought I was the only one that forgets the match length in a big situation.
Well, you know, it's interesting that, I mean, like we said, they appear that neither's playing their best game. And that was the opportunity Michi needed, but he's not playing his best game either.
62. Was 62 to 73? What is going on here? Does Ryan think we're playing to 5?
What? He's 5 pips now on Shea.
Oh, and maybe I miscounted it.
It's just the image is. Well, it's just one different.
I miscounted
one
it.
checker less on the 5 point. There's 5 pip lead. So that's the take.
Sorry, that was my bad. I miscounted it somehow. I don't know what I was doing wrong.
Yeah. Hey, Michi needs to go to the whip down a stretch here. This is getting not only in this game, but this. Getting tougher and tougher for Michi to not only win this game, but to win this series of matches. Okay. Starting with sixes. That doesn't work. Okay. 6-2, huh? Well, this hole is getting deeper and deeper for Michi-san now.
I think I would have run there for Michi. I mean, if Ryan hits you on the bar point rather than making with all those builders, rather than making the 5 or the 4, you're not that unhappy. Let me check that one.
Cross up 6-1. Cross up 6-1. Okay. Next door TV shows Tim Cross leading Wilcox 6-1 post Crawford in their third match. So don't know how the PRs are going, but
Nice reply by Ryan.
the wins are going Tim Cross's way.
What happened? There were no good commentators available?
No.
Jeez.
You get what you pay for.
Yeah.
Hey. Ryan's got a nice. Bring another guy out.
Who are in the quarterfinals? Zdenek Ziska won over Jason Pack.
So he'll go
Looks
in and out
like,
here.
Ryan Rebello likely is going to advance over Michi. Mikhail Vardanyan is got an edge on Petko Kostadinov, and apparently Tim Cross has an edge on Wilcox Snellings. Semifinals will be at 5 p.m.
Come in 2 and hit 3 clearly. Ryan comes in immediately, makes the bar. He's not worried about Michi making his 5-point. I think I would make the deuce point. I would not abandon the back game. And I'm okay. If I roll a 6 next roll, I'm okay coming off the front anchor and having the deuce point, the 23-point be my plan B.
There's a couple of bad shakes
it gives
in
Ryan
Ryan's
a few
cup here.
bad shakes. That's obviously not one of them.
That's not one of them.
Yeah. Yeah. Now he's got to
Yeah,
crack his board.
cracks, collapse
And
city now.
he's just hoping to roll a 6 in the next roll and try to time a 23 game. And Ryan
at
is
least
Ryan's careful to leave a spare on the bar here, which is important against a 2-3 game, so you don't have to play a 6 from the bar and break. Since generally can't play 6s from other places.
You need to do that. Thought he could have just played it safely.
Maybe not at DMP. I mean, it's not DMP, but it's a game in which gammons count very little. Don't count at all for Ryan and very little for Michi.
Two, four. Beatings will continue until behavior improves. Everything's just going. What time does the final start tomorrow? I don't know.
It would not slot here. Play one of the other ones. Yep, it's fine. Yeah, I like this play. Okay, Michi has to hope for an ace and something that hits here. That's not what he's looking for.
Looking up the final time tomorrow. Sunday, the UBC Contender final is at 11 a.m. So all you Americans stay up late or get up early.
So Ryan gives him the 4 numbers and Michi rolls one of them. Oh, Michi's worse. And Ryan sends him back.
Michi'd had remarkable success sustaining this as long as he has, in my opinion, but it's catching up with him. Okay. It's getting real close to curtains.
Just bring it closer. A 5 or an 8 should do it. 2. No, I wouldn't do that. I would not do that.
Yeah, I like that.
You like that better? Okay. And this should be it. Oh,
No, he
Mitch
can't buy a
Michi's going to get one more roll. He keeps himself alive for the moment.
A very faint pulse.
Well,
maybe not. 2-5.
We've seen a lot crazier than this.
Dirk did not play. Comes in and out just to enable himself to get hit.
All right. Oh.
Oh.
Oh. Michi says I want to play a little more gammon.
Step up or to the 8.
I would play to the 8. I don't see what
you don't want to dupe the 2.
I don't. Yeah, I don't
or
see
you
what,
don't have a 2.
I don't
Okay,
see what
that's it.
staying back on the 9 does for you.
Uh-oh. Ruling.
We don't need to ask? No.
Okay,
They
I
made their own ruling.
from afar, just looking at that, it looked like it was leaning against the wall to me, so it was cocked. But UBC is dice on checkers, but the World Championship events will not be dice on checkers. How did he get out of this? He had 4 or 5 back. Uh-oh. Boom.
Oh.
After all of that.
Michi came this far only to leave a shot of the bear off.
Oh, man.
Ryan has found his second wind all of a sudden.
Yeah. Oh, this was incredible because Michi had 5 back and looked like dead to rights, and then he gets them all out and around. And
Yeah.
Three, 7, 8.
7.
234 viewers here. Be sure and hit that like button. Hit that subscription button. You get notifications when we go on. Okay, so now he's primed. Now he's closed out. So
It looks like Ryan's going to win this the hard way.
Ryan,
But
well,
Michi does have
30 rolls ago, we thought he was going to win.
Michi
too.
does have 3 off, which gives him I think about 13%.
Okay, so it looks like, barring something really unforeseen, that Ryan's going to advance into the semifinal, and he will play the winner of the Petko Kostadinov Mikhail Bordanian match. Alex Ishagin. Hello. And Wilcox Snelling's Tim Cross winner, which looks like Cross has a pretty good advantage, is going to play Zdeněk Zizka in the other semifinals. Semifinals at 5 p.m., which is a little less than 2 hours from now. So that is the Paul McGrill board,
Thank you.
Alex. Okay. Ryan wins.
Thank you, Bill.
Thank you, Chris.
Always.
Good luck.
I'll be back at some point.
Do that.
All right.
Stevie, you be here yourself at times. Okay, so we will, well, Tara may switch the Tim Cross Wilcox Snelling's match over here.
Yeah.
Provisional. Ryan outplayed him. Didn't matter. PR doesn't matter now because Ryan won the match anyway. So, but apparently Ryan will have won that quarterfinal by 6-2 score. Here, these guys. Wow, looks like Tim Cross wins this game. Wilcox could roll an ace and make it interesting, and he does. It's going to be pretty hard to
today, before the dinner break, we assigned 2 rounds. If you win the round,
hit that, but it's going to be all but impossible to contain and restrain that checker without losing. Now, I don't know. Tara told me this is their 3rd match. All the others were on their 4th matches, but Tim and Wilcox could have had some long ones.
You can rebuy a spot and try the first round again at 5:30. And if you lose at 5:30, you will have your confirmation. It is valid for master, open, and intermediate also. In open, we will be playing 11 rounds. The match length will be 11. In intermediate, it will be till 9. In open,
Wilcox just trying to distribute all those checkers as best he can to constrain the advancement of Tim's checker. And again, I was saying before she walked up, Tara was telling me she thinks this is their 3rd match, which and Tim would have won all 3. I know Tim had 2 wins prior to this. And Michelle's transcribing the matches, so I guess we have some PR information, although I do not have it. So we will find out here soon.
We have the
Thank you.
And for 15 minutes grace period, so we play 15 minutes fine. And then we start our timer, and each 5 minutes we assign one penalty point against active player. So please make sure.
Oh, one match. So. Yeah, I don't know, David. I don't have the current information in that regard, but it seems as though Tim may be won all of the matches. He only one bad PR is not going to cost him anything, because PR may only come into play, the cumulative PR may only come into play if there's a 4-4 tie in points. Yeah, that was after 2 matches. Tim Marin's telling us Tim was at 5:45 and Wilcox at Huh?
Are we playing?
Yeah, we're over here.
Okay.
Daniel Rivera joining me again.
Hi, Bill. Just
Saw your countryman on the screen here.
yeah, I've got to be here. Great lineup. Tim Crosby, Will Snellings. How's he going so far in this match 3 or 4? Whatever.
This is 3. Tim is up 3 points to 1 point. He's going to seemingly win here, so that would be at least 4, which puts him dormy, as they would say in golf, right?
I don't play golf, but yeah, you have to explain that one to me. Yeah?
Well, he would be. Worst he could do is tie.
Sure.
If he gets to 4. Right?
Okay.
Then it would go to cumulative PR, but he's behind on PR.
Yeah. I know the Open is just about to start. You can probably hear that noise in the background.
Yeah, the Monte-Carlo Open is gearing up. Arda was just making a bunch of announcements. So
yeah, it's getting buzzy in the room.
Things are starting to pick up around Monte-Carlo here, and it'll only get busier heading into Tuesday, toward and into Tuesday when the main event starts.
Sure. So this double 6 is not so good because, wanting to stay back. Playing a containment game against a lone checker is not easy when you've got so many checkers on the ace point. So it's going to be really tough for Will to turn this one.
Yeah, all but impossible.
Yeah, I mean, even if Will gets those hits, the containment with the 3 open points is just very, very, very tough. I'm not. No.
Man,
I need to play something. Yeah. I need to play the doubles. Maybe we'll play the doubles, Tara.
Petco and Vardanian doing?
I don't know, yeah. I don't know. I'm just putting a call out for a doubles partner. So, yeah. But
if any of y'all can catch a quick plane to Monte Carlo, Daniel Rivera needs a doubles partner. I don't know yet. Apparently now it is 4-1 Tim awaiting PR on this match.
If you want to take a break on anything, Bill, then
hey Tar, find out who won the PR. Michelle's got it.
Because I think what's going to happen is we're going to have 2 streams. We're going to have Phil on one stream and me on the other stream. I think that's the plan, isn't it? For
I really don't know.
Oh, okay.
What happened? What?
Ryan, are you through?
Yeah, he's through.
Yeah, sweet. Are you through?
Yeah, I'm through.
Nice.
I won all 4 matches.
Man, you're like non-stop, mate. You're going for the crown.
Oh, okay.
Cross was up 3-1.
I'm not trying to lose.
He won this, so he's 4-1. Tara's going to ask Michelle what the PRs were.
On my match?
Oh, I don't know.
How do you play so fast, Ryan? Do you just like memorize loads of stuff?
I blitz against XG, that's why.
Is that how you do it?
I play XG. When I play XG, I don't play slow.
Yeah.
So you will play the winner of Petco and Bordania.
That's going to be a match, yeah. Sweet. When does that start?
Shagan said he'll play with you if he can get a flight. Is that right? Is that what you meant, Alex? I'd play doubles with Dan if I were there.
Yeah,
Well,
I'm going to find someone. I just
doubles
haven't been
starts
skated.
Wednesday or something.
Yeah, I got loads of time, yeah.
You've got time, Shagan.
Yeah, come on, Alex, get over here. You know, we're like, all the revenue you're making from your channel, you know, like.
So,
yeah,
we're trying to find out what the status of these matches are. Vardanian had won 2 of the first 3 matches against Petco.
Okay.
And what's the other one going to be? It'll be Zenek or
Zdenek versus Cross or
Will.
Snellings, which may already be over. It could be Cross.
Yeah.
Here he comes too. We'll ask him.
Let's see what's up. Yeah.
Tim, is that over now? Yeah.
If I win the PR,
It's over.
it's over.
And the Raw PR was what?
226 for me, 218 for the mill.
218? So you lost it on the Raw.
226. So if it stays similar, I've won.
So you said you had 218, he had 226.
No, I had 226.
Yeah.
He had 280. 80.
80.
Do it again.
Okay, I heard 18.
It's not-
Okay, well, good luck to you. Well,
Tim Cross.
after the third match, Tim Cross has 4 points. Wilcox has 1 point, and on the Raw, what they're calling the Raw XG, right before it's run on UBC settings, Tim won the PR. Not official, but it would appear that Tim Cross won. So Tim Cross will play Zdenek Ziska and
Ryan Rebello against
the Vardanian Kosadanov winner.
Wow. Well, that's going to be exciting stuff, guys.
Oh man,
Stay
and
tuned.
that's at 5:00. I think we'll just not stream anything in the interim because we don't want to start a Monte-Carlo match and it runs late or something in there.
Unless you want to regale the audience with anecdotes. Tara can maybe sing a song for us.
I don't know. Is Art Benjamin here? We could let him do one of his math magic shows.
Yeah, full 24/7 entertainment. 5 p.m. Then that's going to be exciting. I will be back on the mic.
So are you gonna shut it down or what? Are you gonna shut it down?
I'll get your seats and matches can start right away.
Well, whether she shuts the streams down or not, we're going to shut it down. So 5 p.m. Yes, David, an hour and 40 minutes. The two UBC Contenders semifinals. One of them is Zdenek Ziska and Tim Cross. The other is Ryan Rebello against either Mikhail Vardanian or Petko Kostadanov.
Well
They test me on these pronunciations,
you
know.
did that well, Bill. So we will see you at 5:00.
Okay. He was running that on. Was he running it on UBC settings on a transcription? Okay, we don't know what settings. Yeah, it's a big difference. Yeah, it was two.
All right.
Look at he's got on one of our Texas t-shirts.
Dan, hi Dan.
I like that t-shirt, man. Look at this shirt, Roberto Galli. Move this way.
Excellent.
Move this way. Look at this shirt.
Best commentaries.
Look at this shirt.
5 p.m. or come back.
There it is, Texas Backgammon Championship. Okay, so we're off. See y'all at 5:00. Oh,
Keep going.
welcome.
Aye.
We're between matches now.